since it wants to go.
Sound, Lavistro wakes in the underground. Cyber Dragon host seizes the helm. Dive into the madness of virtual realms. Welcome to DragonCast. Fire breathing wine, screaming loud. Lavistro's here to shake the crowd. Psychotic dragon ready to ignite. Hold on tight, we're taking flight. From Gamergate to Goonergate, woke crusaders spew their hate. Lies unfold before our ears. Podcast rage to calm our fears. Reclaim gaming in DragonCast. Fire breathing wine, screaming loud. Lavistro's here to shake the crowd. Psychotic dragon ready to ignite. Hold on tight, we're taking flight. DragonCast. Worlds clash in endless collision. Gaming news with a fierce precision. With a spark so wild it breaks the norm. In the tempest eye, a face the score. Truth burns with a psychotic roar. Corrupt suits sneer what they despise. DragonCast will open your eyes. Integrity found in DragonCast. Fire breathing metal, screaming loud. Lavistro's here to shake the crowd. Psychotic dragon ready to ignite. Hold on tight, we're taking flight. DragonCast. DragonCast. Of justice cut through the dark. Lavistro's roar ignites the spark. A dragon's heart fiercely defends the gaming world. Our passion ascends. This is DragonCast. DragonCast.
It's muted. Why is it always muted?
I thought it'd be like, did my audio bug out again?
This never happens until their latest update, but I didn't know it was muted until the thing just dropped down and says your mic is muted. I'm like, why would you mute my mic?
I know what happened. It was me. It was me. I did it.
Yeah.
my presence here at any point will just break something. It happens. It's a passive I have. I apologize. I'm not trying to do it intentionally.
Hey, don't worry. It happens. I'm a snarky dragon. I'm always problematic. That's my cue. No matter what I do or say, I will always be the problem. And when people say I'm the problem, like, I'm a dragon. When I not the problem? But anyways, we're live, everyone. And sorry for the lateness. That's actually on me. My brain was stuck in EST time, despite I live on a different time zone. So I set it to the EST time and not the CST time. So we do apologize. But before we address the panelists, I do want to say hello to everybody in the chat. We have Valkyria Winner saying hail all for the time in Skull.
Jesus Christ. Interesting first sentence. Yeah, no, that's I'll get Valkyria in my chat sometimes being like food at time. My fiance was so confused, being like, what have you solo Q Pixie with time zones? I've got some people from my show here. So hey guys.
And we have Sock78 23, interesting first sentence.
Yep.
And then we have I will be silently watching and respectfully. My kind of guy, because that's what I usually do. You never know if I'm watching your channel or not.
Yep. So that's Pillow Sledder, and Socks is another dude from my channel. Those two are they've come here to support.
And we have a Russian bot apparently.
Oh dear.
Do we
Regular
have
stand up?
This guy.
Yep.
I
don't know why. The only thing I thought of when I just started hearing heavy metal is immediately I just want to go with is I just want to slam my head on the keyboard and then quote Electric Six albums. I'm a security detail. Can confirm he emits technical difficulties. Thanks, Oxpecker.
And
Oxpecker 1-4.
And the reason why I chose heavy metal is because gaming and heavy metal is literally rebelling against society. And that we weren't originally that. We were just nerds. We were before Gamergate. We were just called nerds.
That's we were the social outcasts, and then what happens? What happens? Hi, sorry, your hobby is a problem, and I want to change it.
That's always the case. It's nothing like being character. We'll go further into it later because I want to get into the thing, but we didn't become a subculture of our own until Gamergate. That's when we started saying, okay, we're the gatekeepers now. It's like that meme. Look at me. I'm the cat now. It's like, no, look at me. We're the gatekeepers now.
The interesting thing is that the problem is that it's kind of like a twofold problem. I feel like. Oh, if you want it, we could wait on that. But I always thought about it because I came from the outset. I used to live in California, and I lived near Hollywood, and just kind of seeing how like the movification of the hobby has kind of like started, and that's when it was like that's where the trouble was.
Yeah, we'll get into that. We can get into that definitely. Anyways, we have Solo Quay Pixies saying time zones. Yes, that's the problem.
It's Solo Q Pixie, I believe, but
Q Pixie. I do.
Q, yeah, it's cool. I just unless I've been saying it wrong the whole time.
I am not affiliated, blah, blah, blah. However, HG is
Dude.
That is fair.
That's real. Fair. Real's going to say some goofy shit, so.
But hello, regulars. And OXP 1 through 4. I'm his security detail.
That's OXP is Oxpecker. That's what that is. So.
That's cool. I'll have to
1-4, so it's 1-4, like military thing. He's actually worked on a mod for Insurgency.
Cool.
If you know Insurgency, because it's a source mod. So we met because I'm a moderator for one of the Half-Life 2 mods or like modding forums on their Discord, Beasnooch. So I met him through Beasnooch, and he was kind of just showing off his stuff for Fireteam. And Fireteam's a very like, it's not milsim, but it's heavily realistic. Like it's focused on team play and also like being able to cover corners and being more about being careful rather than running a gun. The way he puts it, it's if Rainbow Six Siege was good. So we've played it quite a bit on my channel. It's a really good mod. I recommend it. His Black Knight Creative Collective is his group.
I am not going to lie. I still have yet to play Half-Life 2. It's on my.
All right, I'm just gonna go leave, and I'll come back when you've played it.
To be fair,
I'm gonna leave, and you can go play it, and then I'll come back. I'm
kidding. To be fair,
you can finish it in 8 hours if you're fast enough.
We got time.
I don't even think I have it in my library yet. But hear me out.
It was free like a year ago, dude.
The entire collection was free.
It was like $4 at one point.
When was this?
Valve puts it on sale all the time, so they could like if you look at the Valve Complete Pack, I will personally notify you the next time it goes on sale for that much. I'll be like, you go buy it now.
It's I think let me double check my Steam library. I might have it now. I'm not sure. I bought a lot of games lately that I almost broke my bank account.
Yes, you do. You already own it because I just tried to buy it for you.
Oh,
wow.
oh my god. Please, I was about to be like, please tell me you in my presence, you have to at least have the game, or else we're gonna have a problem.
To be fair, the reason was with Half-Life 1 and stuff, I was in the military when those games came out. And
Oh no, I get that.
I was raising a baby on my own. Like,
I get that. I'm just that's how I am.
I got back into the whole gaming scene. Like I didn't even have time to play games, especially one when he was a baby. And I slowly over time was able to get back into games. So I'm also locked out of my original Xbox account. So and that Xbox account is like one of the original, like this is how old I am. When Xbox 360 came out, when the achievements first were a thing, I literally got off on lunch, took my jersey off, went to the this is when we were allowed to do it, went to the electronics section, got the Xbox, put it on layaway when Walmart still had a layaway department, went back to work, at the end of the day bought the Xbox because they were selling out like hotcakes. So that Xbox account is that old. It's from the opening day of the very first Xbox console for 360. So it's every achievement I've ever had, all the way up to Xbox One.
Oh my god! This is the problem with having your account tied to like your ownership tied to a single account. I mean, that's the criticism about Steam, isn't it? That.
And every time he mentions, like, this is how far back, we're about the same age, Lavistro and I, so basically it's just like, he's aging me as well. He's aging himself.
But since I'm a dragon, I don't age. Here, you might one day see Karrus doing the whole Ritter to the Lost Art scene where he just rapidly ages on screen. You know what? I'm gonna find that clip.
There was a. Oh, okay. No, it's gonna be that one Far Side joke. In an instant, Dick Clark ages 30 seconds with ages 200 years and 30 seconds.
Oh, that's actually good. I should probably just use that one.
But, there's
since we're talking about stuff.
There's a funny story about the Far Side. What if he plays Apex? Oh, we're gonna definitely. I'm going to go thermonuclear. No, my mom's ex met Gary Larson's son one time because my mom's ex was a mechanic, right?
Mm-hmm.
And he just shows up one day, and he notices my mom's ex's tattoo, and he's like, "Hey, what's that tattoo?" And he's like, "It's that tattoo looks like an ice cream cone." And he's like, "It's not an ice cream cone." He's like, "Oh, well, I guess you're blaming the fat kid for being hungry." And it was from that point that I realized, oh. That's who that fat kid in the Far Side is Gary Larson's son. So that story was funny. I would have loved to have actually met the guy.
Yeah, so I actually am replaying a lot of my old games just because I'm like, I need those achievement packs. Like earlier this year, I played Dead Rising just so I could get that achievement back where you have to spend 14 hours to get the 7-day survivor achievement. I did it live on stream.
I did one. I did something similar where I pulled an all-nighter trying to get the zombie. It was a stupid challenge, but I wanted just to do it. Zombie Genocider, right, where you have to get the 53,594 kills to get the Mega Buster.
Mm-hmm.
I decided to do it on infinite mode, and I kept dying, so I was up all night trying just to do that.
The best way to do that, because
I know. No, you go into the tunnel and you just run them over. But I kept dying still because it would spawn people, and I wasn't.
You could actually see. I actually got all the achievements. You actually see the stream where I did that, and all I did was go get the car from the meat area and drive all the way to one end to where the other car was. Get out, get that car, and just kept going back and forth the entire time. And I got the Mega Man Buster, and from there I was like, okay. Now the next stream, we're doing the 5 and 7 day challenge.
Game is easy now. Could just use the Mega Buster.
Everyone goes. Like one thing I hate about the remake is they got rid of that and said, "Oh, you can speed up time." Like what? No. No, you're not a true gamer. You're not a true conqueror of Dead Rising until you do the 7 fucking day challenge.
I haven't done the 7 days achievement. It's mostly just a time thing where I'm like, when am I gonna sit down to do this?
Oh, because I don't want to do it live on stream. The old one.
Yeah.
You just pause your screen, the time stops. You can
Oh,
go to work, do what you want to do. Come back to
It's
it.
probably easier on Steam Deck where you can suspend your system and just do that and be like, okay, I'm out.
Yeah. But that being said, we hello file 13 dash X Philip
That's
Morgan.
not Dash Attack, is it? Dash X
No.
is different, right? Okay. What are you
that's
doing
my
in the
dash.
chat? Get in here.
Lavistro has a
But-
dash, and I have a dash.
Yeah.
But
I do not have a
That being
dash.
said,
I have a
and I
dashboard,
think-
but not a dash.
that being said,
I'll laugh. It works.
I do believe we addressed everybody, and everybody we have our diversity, inclusion, blah 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 blah. No one gives a shit about, but we do care about you guys showing up. We're gonna introduce the panelists. So,
Hi.
Karrus, how's it been going?
It is going well. I had to fly to Denver and back in one day yesterday, so I was a little tired. All that just to pick up a stupid piece of plastic that is a badge. But game-wise, I did a stream of... I streamed 4 indie games. Played 30 minutes of each game, and I think I'm realizing that every game or every stream that I do, like random indie game, there's at least one that is what I call the acid trip, where just like reality and it's a very surreal game. I think there's going to be at least one in every stream where I do a bunch of indie games, which is perfectly fine. I just had to be prepared for that likelihood that is going to happen. But yeah, I had a lot of fun with that, and still packing.
Oh
stuff.
man. Can I interject on indie games or just weird,
Yes.
wacky like indie games? I love indie game trash. I love like playing like bad put together games. Can I make a suggestion to you on one that I've played a couple times that you should check out? Okay, first question. Do you like Grand Theft Auto?
Yes.
Okay. Do you like Grand Theft Auto if it was made by ChatGPT?
I would play it.
Okay,
I would play
I've got a suggestion for you. It's called MA3. Yes, chat. I'm going to talk about MA3. MA3 is if you go on Steam right now, just MA number 3. You put that in.
Oh, it's on Steam MA3.
Oh
I
baby, it's mine. You didn't.
What is this
Yes.
nonsense?
Oh, it's
Hold on, I'm
if
gonna
you
show this. Hold
are
on.
looking for an experience of insanity and just like finding like having that end of 2001 A Space Odyssey, like you were a moment, this is the game for you, because you will.
This kind of looks like this command. What was it? Mat-full-1.
Yep.
It
It's
looks
full
like
bra-
that.
Yep. It looks
Holy
the lighting
cow.
is awful. The game is broken. I've had to restart it 3 times. You did.
did?
Here it is. It's in the trailer. It's beautiful. The voice acting's all text to speech. The driving is broken.
Oh.
There's an exploit I found out that you can get yourself infinite ammo. This hat ascended into the sun last time we played it. No, I ascended into the sun twice.
Oh, wow.
Can we save the peoples from bad people's product description? I recommend this to anyone who likes broken shit. This is the game. It
will
is
add this.
actually, like, I'm not joking. This is one of my favorite games that I've played this year.
I
I
think
will add
Disney's
this to my
playing
cart.
it. This is actually pretty hilarious.
Oh, it's wonderful.
single player.
Real did a super cut of it on my stream from my the first time I streamed it, and I was choking. Oh, it's a game that it's a gift. And when I played it again, first time I finished it, I'm not kidding. Somehow I broke it. I literally rose in through the skybox and just kept rising up, and he wouldn't come down. Second time I played it, happened again. I don't know how it kept happening. So we figured out MA3 stands for Man Ascended 3. So it's a beautiful game. I'm not kidding.
Damn.
There's a lot of games out there, but that one it just deserves an award. I'm glad
All right, and we have Hattie or Hat.
Yep. Which I've already introduced myself a little bit. Sorry to throw things off track a little bit.
Oh, that's fine. We still ask the questions anyways.
All right, well, let's do it.
But you know how this works. You're a content creator. People see a thumbnail. They're usually a regular, or they don't know what's going on, and they see some strange, goofy-looking femboy on a thumbnail, and they're like, they ask this question when they click on it. So I speak for my audience here when I say it. Who the fuck are you? Why the fuck are you here? And why should they care?
Who the fuck am I? I'm just an asshole on the internet streaming video games. That's the ultimate response I can give. Is I just like playing games, but as I just showed you with Moth 3, I like playing the games I'm looking for and the experiences I'm trying to tailor to people. Why you should care? Because I feel like I do maybe the one thing no one else does, and that's I DJ my own music for games to try and change how, kind of just bring my own little like changes to how the game is. Because I love modding, and I'm like, well, I suck at modding, and I can't do it in real time. So I like bringing a different experience that you're really not going to find with playing the game yourself. So being like, I just played Titanfall 2, and every time I play Titanfall 2 now, it's always with the Ace Combat and Project Wingman soundtrack. And it's actually a joy to do it like that.
Awesome.
Very cool.
Real quick, I just noticed this when I accidentally pressed my scroll button.
Mm-hmm.
But you were mentioning how MA3 is a broken game.
Yep. Is there a Steam review on there? Is there a Steam review on there?
There probably is. But there's you know how each game has more like this. So if you like this game, you might like these games, right?
Oh God, let's see it.
Fine.
What did we see?
EA more like this EA Play as a broken game.
Memology Italian Meme War. I think this is better than all 4 of those.
I actually think I played that game. I can't remember. I think I actually have. I've been playing so many games on and offline. It's not even funny anymore.
Oh man.
I have Starfield Battlegrounds.
Starfield.
I just wanted to point to this part here. EA Play.
Yeah, EA Play recommended right next to. Is it because shooter and is their recommended shooter maybe? And you're not even signed in, so that's the really interesting part, though.
I wonder if EA actually paid to put themselves front and center of that.
They're advertising EA Play, a marketplace like Steam, on Steam.
Well, EA Play is a subscription service, so it's like Game Pass. Because EA lost so hard in the platform wars, the same way Epic has lost.
Oh yeah.
It's like nobody. Seriously, there's that meme you keep seeing. That meme is it's just Gabe sitting at his desk, and it just says "does nothing, wins." What is the strategy called? And it's like Gabe is winning. There's no.
The scary part is like Gabe is old, so one day he is no longer be amongst us. So that's the scary part. What happens to Steam when he goes away? When he crosses the river, whatever you want to call it.
Okay, joke answer or non-joke answer, because I have both theories.
Either way, we're gamers. Either way.
Okay, all right. So joke answer is he's going to upload himself to the cloud with that brain-computer interface he's been building, and he's going to drill his brain in, and then he's going to upload himself to Steam servers and run it from beyond. The actual response is that he has contingencies. There's a trusted group of people. I totally think he's got people in his circle. Like, he's not going to be like, look, I'm not. I mean, who knows what they're going to be like? Maybe they're complete idiots and don't know what they're doing. But I think Gabe has people he trusts. He has his son who's probably not interested in video games, but he has other people he can pass it down to. I'm sure there's somebody that he probably shared he shares philosophies with, and I think that's where it's like, okay, because I think it's like you want to do right by that guy. With Gabe especially, I think he's I think a lot of people misconstrue how he thinks and look at his they think that he's strategizing to destroy gaming with Steam, and it was no, Steam was just their plan to keep themselves independent.
Yeah, pretty much.
It's so funny to me that it's like they try and paint that, and it's like, now I understand that that's the concern completely for the ownership side of things. But if we had to choose anyone to open up a system like this, Valve was like the best possible one that we could have ended up with. That like there's been so much worse we could have ended up with. We could have had EA be the first like online distributor.
That's always a problem. But I will also say people don't realize is, for example, a lot of people are worried right now with Collective Shout and doing the PayPal processors doing these things. Like, you guys gotta understand, this wasn't the first time. And every time they're like, I got you, Gabe. You are now my bitch. You're gonna do whatever I say. You're gonna blah blah blah. Gabe's just sitting there like, okay. And next thing you know, he finds a way to be like, oh, what was this about me being your bitch? Yeah, those games are back on. So
and the thing that made me that was interesting about Collective Shout was it was just like, this is the first time somebody had ever like pulled something like that off in a while, where like we didn't think it was going to happen, and when it did happen, we were like, oh great. Great. Stop Killing Games has just gotten like into the EU Parliament, and now this is happening. Great. And it just felt like one after the other, like something else has showed up. With Collective Shout, though, and I know I'm rambling, I'm sorry. This is going to happen a lot. I can hear myself doing that. I'm sorry. But with the Collective Shout thing, it's like people expected Valve to just roll over and let it happen. And like Valve complied, because what else do you do? But then Valve was like, okay, we're going to fight this because we don't want to be bullied into it. And I was almost like, is Gabe going to go start his own? Gabe is going to go start his own payment processor.
Well, DL site actually did that. DL site actually, I think it came out a couple of weeks ago. DL site finally says we had enough, and we don't like censoring our games. You
DL site. Okay.
Yeah.
So, sorry, I misheard, and I wanted to make sure. Yeah, I remember that, and I think it's like having your own payment. It's the problem of debit or credit card companies having that kind of authority should have worried people a long time ago, and people have talked about that. Mm-hmm. It was like, what was it? Section 230 protections kind of stuff was like what it was.
Yeah.
Not really.
It's like editorial versus publishing.
So what happened was, I looked this up because I don't like conspiracy theories. I hate when people do conspiracy theories because it's
okay, so I shouldn't talk about like what I believe. Okay, cool. No, joke. No, I have a lot in way of like, okay, I kind of think there is something kind of undergoing. I think it's just a power thing, but
there are sometimes where conspiracy do make sense, but there's a big difference from they're making just to use a political example, because most conspiracies are political. There's a difference between they're making the frogs gay versus there's chemicals in the water that's poisoning the water, that's causing a chemical imbalance in the frogs. So yeah, while it seems like they're gay, it's really they're just fucking crazy right now. Once we remove the chemicals from the ecosystem, it'll go back to normal.
Birds aren't real.
Like, there's some truth to that. Sure, I will give you that, but you just embellish it.
I understand that, and it's like, no, the one that the one that gets me, my favorite that I've seen is a guy I watch, Flesh Simulator.
Mm-hmm.
Flesh Simulator does like he covers like a lot of like conspiratorial stuff. He did like wow, I found him was a video about Wikipedia and like where all that money's coming up from, and like kind of just following through with a lot of he does a lot of conspiracy theories. They call him Dark Vsauce because he looks like Vsauce Michael. And he's just crazy. Like he just comes off as whacked out. But there was one he was doing. He just did a YouTube apology video, and immediately he just started saying like the most offensive shit. That was like, he used what was the song? The TTS voice that goes "Push me, touch me, so that I can reach my satisfaction."
Me, and then
that one. Yeah. He was saying, "I apologize for saying that was Stephen Hawking on the Epstein Island leak tapes." And I'm like,
nice.
Like, that's like the thing is back in I think it was the Obama administration. This happened. It's the DOJ was targeting certain companies, and so they said, in the interest of the brand, this and that. So it gave payment processors not really the power, or kind of more of the permission to go after advanced payday loans, gun shops, this and other stuff. But then people don't realize when you practice this and you can do this, that becomes a variable of X. Meaning, if I could do it here, can I do it here? 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 And so when Collective Shout came to Visa MasterCard, they were already doing this in Japan before Collective Shout came in.
Yep, that that was happening a lot with like institutions out here. Were just like, oh, we don't want to be supporting this.
The Japan one, they've been having a feud with the Japanese, the JCB, I think it was called. That's their rivals in Japan since 2002. So they literally blacken up politicians. They literally give ratings on politicians, and they had their own people going into stores to make sure that you do not use Chinese or any other things or cash other than their payment processing system. They don't make their own credit cards. They give the licensing to the banks to use it.
Right.
So that's how that works.
Well, here's the thing that really always bothered me is you apply this to any sort of private institution. Like you have private institutions like banks being able to do this, and then you have people who are like, oh, well, they shouldn't be having this. They shouldn't be doing this. It's not right. It's a private company. They can do whatever. And then it's really funny when it comes around and then it affects those people who were then just gloating about it. Yeah. It's like the irony is so palpable sometimes. It's
war makes strange bedfellows. Let's just put it this way. It's the old saying. But I never thought for a second us gamers in our Amnesia Sarkeesian would ever agree on one thing, because Amnesia Sarkeesian even said, yeah, this is wrong when it came to the payment processors because her games were getting removed. or
like the games she champions. Yes. And it's just like, it's like, look, okay, so like I feel like the one thing that like because I don't get super into even that kind of stuff, like I don't even talk about Anita, you know, like I know I was into this shit back in 2014, and then I dropped it at around the time it was, I don't know how long ago this was, but what was interesting to me is it's my train of thought is just departed because I checked something and I.
That's okay. You're just like me. That's one thing I like about you. It's like, well, we're the same. We ramble off, we trail off.
My ADHD is horrible. Yeah. Squirrel. Yeah. Well, I'm a dog, so it's how it goes. No, the thing that it was is I'm not against you having your game. What I'm against is how you got it out there, and because I'm big on free expression. I think everyone should have a voice. I think everyone should be able to say shit, no matter. There are limits, I'd say, no matter, but like heinousness, like you can have like points of being, so long as you're not outright saying that you are wanting to kill a specific individual or, that you're going to commit crimes. Obviously, illegality
there are limits to free expression in the court.
Yeah, well, the reason why... But the reason why GG happened was just because there was collusion and people weren't transparent. It was just about transparency. All people fucking wanted. This could have all been like completely resolved if somebody had just edited their article saying, oh, I have a personal relationship with this person. That's all people wanted. And what ends up happening...
It was an offshoot. People don't realize Gamergate was an offshoot of DoritoGate. No one talks about DoritoGate. If y'all don't know what that is, y'all need to go look that up.
Yeah, no, it's the problem of I was a little tired of that kind of stuff, and when the problem with it as a movement, I personally think is it kind of didn't have a leader, and because I was I will fully admit to people that I'm a fan of Mr. Medicare when he was still Internet Aristocrat. That's how I got in on it. People probably know who he is. He's Moshi Moshi Moan on Twitter now. And I follow him. He's he's dying of like cancer and like an autoimmune. And so, but I remember he kind of said the problem with Gamergate was, we had people were kind of grifting off of it. You had somebody who was using it to be like, pay for my medical bills, and somebody else was like, help me get my dental work done, and somebody was, I remember it was Short Fat Otaku was pretending to be it was like LARPing as Cam what was it? Cam girl or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
Where it was like a disabled trans lesbian
Yeah.
or something. And it was just like that was the problem was it's like we're trying too hard to like troll when it's like that's not the point of this. It would be the same problem if we had our issues with Stop Killing Games started doing stupid shit. You know, it's like you got to call that out. And that was like that's where like I started getting really activized on, and I did my 24-hour stream for was Stop Killing Games. So.
Oh yeah, and the thing is like you're in good company here. We, like I told you off screen, we don't care about what games you play. Like for example, I'll play about you like I was telling Karrus last night. You tell me I can't play a certain game, even if it defies my belief system. I'm going to go play that game just because I've been doing that for decades. We'll just go with that, decades, because we don't want to see Karrus turn into a skeleton in a couple of seconds.
Right.
Yeah.
You
so like I remember to give you a story I told Karrus. When I was in college, I went to college for game design, and I'm half Native American. So my professor, when we started game design, we had to pick a game and write about it, and it has to be from the old Atari days because they were free. And I was like, well, I don't know what I want to do. You know, like I don't know which one I'll play. And I'm thinking out loud. This was online. We were on a video conference because we had to talk to her about it, right? And she goes, "Well, you're half Native American, right?" I'm like, "Well, yeah. You should play this game called Custer's Revenge. I want to see what your thoughts are on it."
Oh no!
No. I never knew what Custer's Revenge was. That was back in 1982, before I was even hatched. So I played a game, and she's expecting me to be upset being a Native American, right?
Right.
No, my thing was, wait, I'm in college, a professional academic institution, to study games, and my college professor wants me to play a porn game and write a review on it. I didn't see Plight of the Native Americans. I didn't see none of that. All I saw was a game. And the shock was it's a porn game, and I've never played a porn game in my entire life to that point. I didn't even know they existed. So I said, okay, let's be professional about this. I wrote my thing, and she was mad. She's like, "You don't understand the plight of Native Americans, do you?" I'm like, "Hey, where did that come from?"
Care, right?
I'm like, "Where was that come from?" She goes, like, "You don't realize there was a controversy. This game was an R simulator and this and that." I'm like, "Wait, what?" It's like she hated me since then.
Oh my god. I dropped out of college, so I didn't have to deal with any of that. Now I dropped out of college because right at the time, I was 2015. Kitty0706 passed away. I don't know if you know who that is.
I don't think so.
Gary's Mod Machinima guy made Team Fabulous 2 is like one of his most popular things. If you've seen that, it's very wacky Team Fortress 2 animation. He was super popular back in the day. And I was friends with him on Steam, and when he passed away from leukemia, I was so wrecked. I was like, you know what? I can't I can't be in college anymore, so I dropped out and got my first job.
I dropped out towards the end.
Yeah.
So you know what? My thing was, I was like, for me, I'm in the military, so I earned my GI Bill, so I not paying for it, right? I've already paid into it. Like that's what people don't realize. I've already invested time, money, all that stuff into it. So that way I had the right to use it. But I was like, my professors
and you get it free, right? It was like when your military vet status gets you like free college was what it was. No?
Kinda. You had to meet the requirements for it. So if I did not stay in the military for my first initial term, which is like 4 years, right? I don't qualify for it. Like there are stipulations. So like people don't realize that. If I got other than honorable or something like that, I wouldn't get it. It's you're paying into it. I make the joke that you're paying the army to pay you, to go to school. Or like the army. No, the army's paying you to work, and therefore paying you to go to school, and then also paying you to study for school. So they're making sure you go from where you were to a better spot in your life. But you're paying the army in time and service. So you're doing that investment to have that right. It's how companies used to work way back in the day, where they see Joe Schmo laborer is actually running around and causing the more proficiency amongst the crew. So they go and have them get a degree in business to become an executive.
Right. And then they kind of groom him into that.
Oh. Yeah. They used to have.
Yeah. Well, I've derailed this plenty. Yeah. You have more questions for me? Let's why don't we get back on topic?
Yeah, we'll get back on topic. Believe it or not, Caddy, this is normal for us.
I know. I figured, but I might as well try.
Yeah, we do try to keep things professional, but the whole purpose of this podcast isn't like other podcasts where they like, we talk about Gamergate and this and that.
Right.
Show. But we go from a different lens. We're not like the alt-right led blah 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 blah.
Yeah, right.
We're talking about as gamers. Okay, what's your take on this? What's our take as a gamer perspective, not as a political perspective of gamers, but as an actual gamer culture? What do we do this? So in this case, what we do is a little different. We go back in time to little baby Hattie and his first video game. What was the very first video game?
Okay. So you are totally predictable what my first like real game that like I remember was. My first memory I think I remember is watching my family playing Twisted Metal on the PS1.
Oh.
I didn't play it. I just remembered like when my brain finally just clicked and I'm like, oh, I'm remembering things now. I remember that. And then but then there was like no filter on like what was getting played. So I watched my dad play like Duke Nukem 3D. And
that was a good game.
I barely remember that game. I remember the opening with the ship falling and like jumping down. I don't remember any of the hookers or anything like that.
Shame on you.
I remember that. But I like Half-Life was definitely like the first game I think I have like a very clear memory of. And I was talking about before the show with Karrus. Like seeing Half-Life with just watching my dad play it where the crowbar and the giant tentacle monster that pulls the scientist in as he's screaming. And I thought as a child, I'm like, this is amazing. I was like 4 or something. And then I saw the final boss and had nightmares of it as a child with the giant baby-headed Nihilith monster. So no, that was my first actual like gaming memory was Half-Life. It's really funny because my sister was talking about Final Fantasy VII. I didn't remember Final Fantasy VII was the crazy part. And I didn't play that until years later, but it's like one of those games where that was like we had a PS1 that broke, so I didn't know what happened to it, but I remember Half-Life, I remember Twisted Metal, I remember Quake. Quake was the other one. I remember Quake, like the original Quake with that, which was right before Half-Life would come out, I think, actually. But I remember both of those and Duke Nukem 3D, which I haven't played either Quake or Duke Nukem 3D since those times. And it's just Half-Life was the thing that just kind of like resonated with me more. Like my brain just...
So ironically, Half-Life, would you say Half-Life was the I'm a gamer
start of my life?
Is that what you mentioned Quake. Say? You should try like some of the Quake RTX mods.
I should, good. And it yeah. You know what? Dusk. I don't know if you've played Dusk, but that's like a Quake mod. Okay, that's basically like a Quake mod if like Quake was more like Western Gothic, I guess. With like it centers more around cults and eldritch horrors and stuff, and it's Southern Gothic. Actually. I'm sorry, not Western.
You say
Gothic.
eldritch horrors, you got my attention.
Yep. There's a whole thing going on in that. Music by Andrew Hushelt, who went to go work on Doom Eternal's DLCs. One thing that I should mention, I'm big into music, like super big into video game soundtracks, so I have a very large knowledge base of it. Which is where the
you just made me think of it. This is a little fun fact, because if you look for it, it's still out there. But what are they Columbine shooters? Dreslin.
He made mods for
Doom 2, I believe.
Yeah,
that's
for Doom
still out.
Yep,
that's still around. People don't realize.
Well, yeah, because obviously people were going to archive that the moment that that caught wind.
I'm
but I remember
I think I got Doom 2 to my library. I'm not sure if I managed to get it off my wish list into my library. But I'm thinking about playing those files one day on.
Just to see what that was. That got me thinking about Ready or Not. You want to talk about a game that really works to kind of illustrate some pretty fucked up shit is Ready or Not, despite all the censorship that's been going on with them lately.
Oh no, there was even Steam put it off the shelf, but they even had Columbine, the game.
Oh, are you talking about Super Columbine 2004 or something? Because that was actually made by a bunch of people on the Metacritic forums with Mr. Metacritic talked about that, I remember. Yeah. And that was a Source Engine. That was a Source Engine game. So Super Columbine RPG or something.
Yeah, Super Columbine Massacre RPG.
Yeah, that was actually done by the Metacritic trolls back in the day when Metacritic was still a forum. I was never on there, but I follow lore and I like that.
Yeah. But that
it's one
of those funny things.
Yeah.
When it's not funny, but haha funny, but funny, interesting. When you
I mean
controversies.
I like true crime and fucked up things that go on. I like watching that kind of stuff. I delve into it. For a while I was delving into the Cult of Jonestown before Halloween happened. This is how my brain is. Cults especially fascinate me, and just that kind of stuff because I feel like I lived in that kind of life before I really grew up.
Look who's finally. God damn it, Dash! You hold on the fuck down there. It is not Christmas time yet. You get that background fixed.
It's not that time yet.
Gonna thaw just because of you.
First off, he's okay. Well, he's compensating. You know what happened, right? He's dash attack, but he's too slow. But he went too fast forward into Christmas.
Well, hey, Hattie, nice to meet you.
Yeah, hi. You and I have actually met before. Yes. Yeah. I have met you before in a Twitter DM group. I don't know if you remember at all.
Which one was it?
Is it the OSF, I think?
Oh yeah, is the let me see. Was it
It had
no, I'm trying to I don't know, it's changed all the names, but it was a big group if I'm
It was
not
a big
mistaken.
group, it was about 2022, and it was in response mostly the discussion that was going around. It was us talking about the Bridget change and Guilty Gear.
Oh yeah, that one. Oh, that was years ago, man.
Yeah, no, I've met you. We have had a run in. So I remember you. Mary Femjack. Bro is jacked. Jesus.
I got more buff.
He buffed out.
Yeah.
He got his buffs. They haven't.
Sure hurt
Anyway,
his
I thought
feels.
we were
He's like, I'm going to the gym
7.
now.
I thought we were going live at 7.
No.
Yeah, that was on me. I didn't realize it until after I set everything up. I'm
kind of glad because being done at 10 tonight's going to be my I'll be happy to do that. My fiance and I made cookies, so I'm like, I'm gonna go eat some of that.
Awesome.
We still eat fucking sweets in this house. No, Karrus, I had messaged you in the private chat, but I noticed what's going on back there with Blue Shift. Is that just a video you've got running, or is it just what is that?
It is. So I started doing this thing where I wanted to have some kind of visual in the background. I think I got the idea from Camelot 331. He literally has one of his old Xbox displays from when he worked at GameStop, and he just has Halo playing in the background. I was like,
okay,
if I could do something like that. So I
that's
basically
cool.
just have like a media player.
Okay, you know what's crazy is it looks way further away, and when you put your hand there, like my perspective is all fucked up.
It's right there, and then
It's
here's
crazy.
Fonzie. Like,
okay, I'm like,
reflectivity.
what is the perspective is all fucked up. It's kind of weird. It looks like it's like further to the window than it should be.
No, this is just a 5-hour video. It'll jump through a bunch of different games, but I
cool,
compiled a bunch of games that I've played over the last 20 years into just this thing that I have playing in the background.
That's cool. No, I was wondering because I'm just like, I know I brought up Blue Shift, but
yep, good time. Well, it's Blue Shift.
No, your cat's name is Bonzi, and I just think of Bonzi Buddy. I was like, if he turns into a purple gorilla, run.
No, Bonzi's a good girl.
Okay,
Bonzi's
good.
A very
Good.
girl.
She got it. Sorry. Do you need double glasses? Technically, I have double glasses. Maybe I'm not sure. No, but Dash, I do remember you. I have for some reason I have like a memory, like I can just remember people. I don't know why. I just do.
Yeah, sorry. I interact with so many people, and like
I figured you weren't gonna remember me. You and I didn't talk. I just know I was in like I've had a run in with this guy.
Yeah, because I would talk a lot of people. Like one of my followers, like he's still upset about Bridget.
I mean, I'm still. We have. It comes up every so often. With it happened on like an art stream. I don't talk about it too much. But it's one of those topics that's like, I really don't like this change. It's just not a change mostly because it gets into kind of the culture war thing, and I don't really like getting into the culture war on my stream. It's just that's not my kind of community I'm fostering.
I completely understand. Like I normally focus on the game when I'm streaming.
Yes.
Like often like one of my fans, usually Michael, will bring up if some Disney movie isn't doing too well at the box office.
Well, I mean, I'm the first to laugh at anything in Hollywood whenever it doesn't work out so good. But that's because I was said earlier. I grew up. My dad works in Hollywood, so so when I hear Jimmy Kimmel gets canceled, people were immediately sending me notifications about that. And I'm like, what are your thoughts on this? Because you've met Kimmel before, and I just thought, it should have happened sooner. Was kind of my thought.
So he is just the asshole he is on TV. Then
look, okay, it wasn't just me. My mom has met him too. My mom remarked that he's the kind of guy who, if you're having a conversation with someone, he'll get in between you to talk to that person.
Wow.
Yeah, so that's the kind of person that you're. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Self-important. I don't particularly think anything of like. And then he came back, and then my only thought with Kimmel was, well, of course they're going to bring him back, and then they're gonna shit can him again, and someone else is going to.
After that ratings bump is gone, and it's pretty much gone already.
Well, yeah. I didn't think the show was funny, and I mean, as somebody who
bleeding viewers for years, like basically he got like political in 2016, and then he divided his own audience, and he never pivoted. Yeah,
having met him, I remember what was it for the premiere for Men in Black 3? That's how I met him. And the funniest part is Men
in Black 3. That is a good movie.
Oh, yeah, we were that was the premiere we saw that. So because my dad works in Hollywood, also we got to see movies before they actually like hit the screen. They were screeners. Oh, really? We'd get sent free movies. Essentially, is what we treated it as. the caveat being, whenever you'd watch them, they'd always have this is a private screening as part of the the Screen Actors Guild or whatever. Please destroy your copy after the awards have been done, which nobody does. Nobody would do that.
The only early screening I ever did was, actually, technically the Rebel Moon was an early screening, but really it was just Meet the Parents 3, which wasn't really good.
Sorry, I hear Meet the, and I'm like, wait, a movie screening for Meet the Medic or something?
It's called Little
No, I'd watch
Fockers.
that.
It's Meet
I
the
would
Parents
watch-
3.
I would watch, but see, does it open like Team Fortress 2 though, with like it just says Meet the Parents? Yep.
But I will.
I love Team Fortress 2.
Tying us back into games, which is a perfect opportunity. I do apologize. My son wanted my help with the microwave, and
Oh, no.
he can't reach up there. He's
Right.
10 years old, but he.
Well, he's still not
Still-
tall enough to reach the microwave, I'd imagine.
But I'm glad I went over there because he wanted to put the fork in the bowl in his
Hang on,
ramen,
I'll be right back.
and I was like, "Oh no!" It's like because this is good. That would have been that. No. So
Right.
I had to sit there, watch it cook, come back because he's like, "I don't want cereal this time. I want to eat ramen." I was like, you don't put the fork in the ramen with the microwave. We've been over this." Like even if it did work, even if it did work, you do realize the fork would be extremely hot.
Dear God.
Temperature.
No. Okay. Since you were gone, if you want to move back to games, I was bringing up Team Fortress 2, but like I said, I'm kind of like a Valve fanboy. Like, more than anything, that's my existence. I like a lot of other games. Half-Life's just my favorite of all time.
Oh, that's perfectly understandable. There's a lot of Half-Life fans out there. We're
gonna get along well.
Talking about it.
I
Oh, and
am
here's
always.
Scene. He's a fanboy.
Hey,
of yours.
Scene.
He
I remember
actually
Scene and I have. Every time I see him, I think of the show Archer. So.
Yeah, he actually says you're like he plays with us at nights on Fridays, and he said he told me, he's like, Lavistro, that Hat Team Epic guy is a real fine. He's a real gem. He enjoys watching. Like he was watching one of your Hot Wheels streams.
Oh God.
He was having a blast about that. And when I said, yeah, he's good. Like last night, I said, yeah, he's gonna be on today. He goes,
Yeah. Oh,
He
well, I
he likes-
appreciate it,
he-
Scene.
He compared you to Josh from Let's Game It Out.
Okay. I've always been compared to don't what stream? That's a good joke.
Damn.
Hot Wheel. Which stream? It was the Hot Wheels one, I think, when it was me and Ox. I think I don't remember. I've been often compared. Some people call me because my biggest influence is Vinny Vinesauce. If anyone's watching, that's how I like kind of motivated me to start streaming. Was watching him. But Vinny, like I've been called a mini Vinny, and I was like, all right, I'm trying to branch out. So that's when I became the VTuber. But I actually I hate to offend. I've actually don't think I've seen Josh from Let's Game It Out. I'll have to look him up.
Yeah,
He's good.
he likes
He's
to break the game.
Okay,
Oh,
well,
yeah.
that's
That's
always what
literally
I like to see.
You ever heard
He
of
will
this 15 Brit?
I do know him.
He's like him.
Okay, all right.
Yeah, they're very similar. I think they actually played together at one point in time.
Yeah, I'm very like isolated in terms of who I watch, and like I'll come across a lot of the people I watch are people that kind of like sub 2,000 YouTubers who are kind of like in my position, who are like very funny people. Now there's some people obviously who are really popular, but like I've seen some people who are just like, oh, this video is good. Like I like what they're doing here. Like the editing on this is really funny. If I could go pull up some channels, I'll let you know what I find. But pissed version.
Yeah.
The guys that I like people that do that. One guy I watch now, he's a more popular dude, but I found him trying to find videos for the games, the System Shock remake. He's like, if I wanted to do more edited content, he's kind of who I want to emulate a little bit more. Him and I think I'm trying to find the name of him as I look through my subscribers, but there's another guy, there's Big Beak Entertainment, who I like, who does like kind of like he kind of copied Maxor by making kind of like a summary of Fallout. Like he did the Fallout 4 is amazing, and I'm tired of pretending it's not. And it's a pretty funny video that like if I was gonna do a video on System Shock that I've been wanting to do forever, that was the like kind of like style I'd want to emulate. So him and who's this other guy? Sorry, I'm looking through right now. But go with your question. I'm listening.
I'm going to ask is like clearly I lurk, but for those who have our first time seeing you, would you say is your guilty pleasure in gaming? Like it's like how you said, I like this, but I'm tired of pretending it's not great. Your guilty pleasure game.
Okay. As in, I'm trying to think of like what my guilty pleasure is, because it's always hard for me to say it's a guilty pleasure when it's like I just like it.
You're not guilty about it.
Yeah, like I'm not guilty about it is the thing.
Yeah.
I actually, this is one of those questions that's like, because I'm not even guilty about it when it comes to Half-Life. I'm a Zen apologist. I think Zen is good.
Let me put it this way. Let me rephrase the question. What's the game you're gonna is a hot take and you have all the swords coming at you and pointing at you?
Yeah, I'm trying to think. What game do I like that people absolutely despise and it isn't good to other people? And it's like, what is that game?
Like, I'll give you an example. I actually
I'm kind of like
quasi. Yeah.
What? No. Go for it. I will.
I quasi had a lukewarm defense on Unknown 9.
Okay.
On a technical level. Mm-hmm. I played 4 hours of the game, and I saw everything that people were. By this point, it had been like 6 months since it had come out. Smash JT, Var Dark, everyone, Hypno, talked about it. And I'm like, all right, they got a famous actress in there. I should take a look at this. And it's like, it's not bad. It's just incomplete of a game.
Yeah,
they didn't finish it. They literally didn't polish the damn thing.
Okay, okay, I found the YouTuber's Pong Sifu. He's the other one. His editing's funny as shit. So that was it. Okay, in terms of like guilty pleasures that like everyone hates. This is the hard question, because it's like I'm trying to like think off the top of my head, like what games have I played in recent memory that like everyone fucking hates. And like, what's the most contrarian game I can like drop and say, yeah, this is actually good?
Well, I didn't completely hate Alan Wake 2.
Okay.
I actually had no issue with Starfield. Yeah, I go in there playing Bethesda games. No one.
Okay, you didn't have an issue with Starfield. That's all right. Mass Effect Andromeda.
You don't have an issue with pronouns? I'm like, I got the pronoun mod if I really want to use it.
That is so. There is so much more wrong with that game than the pronoun thing. That like I laughed a little bit, being like, dude.
I mean, I think it's been proven like people can forgive like pronouns and body type A and B, even if it's a little annoying convenience.
Some people can't.
The rest of the game.
Some people can't. Some people will just be like, fuck this, and you know what? More power to you. It's your money. Don't waste it.
Absolutely. Like, buy what you want. But if the game is also bad and it has that shit, then it's like all hands off.
Yeah, when it starts preaching to you, then that's
See, I was gonna say like years ago, like I've seen people trash on like Sonic Unleashed, and I was gonna be like, oh, I like Sonic Unleashed, but like now people have like turned around and like now Sonic Unleashed is good. So it's like, well, that's not really a guilty pleasure either.
Well, while you're thinking about it, let me ask you this.
I can't. What can I like that pisses people the fuck off, man? And I got. Oh no! You know what? No, you know what? I got a good one. Mirror's Edge Catalyst. I really like Mirror's Edge Catalyst. Oh. I actually love that game so much. What? Well, that just kind of happened. No, I really like Catalyst. I've played it probably more than the original Mirror's Edge, and that probably shocks a lot of people. Okay, there's two reasons why. Two really big reasons why. One, I like the visual, like futuristic style more.
Oh yes, absolutely.
Yeah, that style kind of just melded with me more. I like the. I mean, look, the original's clean dystopia is great and all. The first one is not a bad game by any means. It's very experimental and it is a very, very fun game. Catalyst has just a little bit more that I'm like, I really like this like kind of future tech look with like drones flying around and all the really the aesthetics of the very sleek buildings that kind of have like all the like the hexagonal kind of like honeycomb look in some areas, and just the very bright neon colors. I love that shit. I like it more than Cyberpunk. And I like Cyberpunk. That's another one, I guess, if some people really fucking hate Cyberpunk. But the other part of Catalyst that I really like is its soundtrack. I love Catalyst soundtrack. That is like, I listen to that like almost daily, or when I'm trying to sleep. I have like a lot of like the ambient stuff. So those are kind of like the big reasons, and a lot of people just fucking hate Catalyst, and I understand why. I'm not, but it's not a guilty pleasure because I'm like completely unapologetic for why I like it.
See, I'm actually surprised that people. Go ahead, Lavistro.
I'll say that's. I was going to point that out, but I dropped my brain. But I will say for the audience, I forgot to say it. If you ever wanted to ask Hattie a question about his gaming life, this is the place to do it. You do not need to do a super chat. You do not need to do a super chat. You do not need to do a super chat. Please don't do a super chat for that. We will highlight it. We will ask it. But if you're curious about Hattie's socials, we actually do have it in the descriptions as well.
It's funny because the moment you say, hey, you just need to ask Hattie a question, I know exactly who's going to come in and ask, hey, Hattie, do you ever? I'm on to you, Socks. I know what you're going to do.
Oh, yeah, we'll have to ask. We asked a hard question.
He's just going to say, Hattie, do you ever? And it's going to have like a question mark, but like no actual question.
Okay.
But yes, you can ask, what is the average speed of a swallow?
Oh, that's a good one. I love that.
Got him. What is the average speed of a swallow? How fast does my... you know what? No, that's going to be a sex joke. I don't want to do that.
It's a trick question. Is it a
Average
European or African swallow?
Oh.
Yeah, it's from Monty Python and the Holy Grail.
Okay. Oh, this is the swords are coming at you. I've never watched Holy Grail.
Yep.
Never seen it.
I'm a terrible nerd.
I've never... Yeah, this is where I get my nerd pass revoked. I need to watch it, yes. That is just one of those things I just haven't seen. I've seen The Meaning of Life, but I haven't seen Holy Grail.
Have you seen the Life of Brian?
Oh wow, you haven't seen Holy Grail?
I haven't seen Holy Grail.
I haven't seen.
I haven't seen Life of Brian either, but I've seen. Yes, I will watch it. It's one of those things that's like
Life of Brian are hilarious.
Yeah. Oh no, I Monty Python is funny. What are you like this? Can you see my camera on it? All I can see is your profile picture there. That's a
why. I think he means why are you like this?
Why are any of us like this?
Good question. Why are we?
This is a question for the stream.
I'm pretty sure this is an easily answered question. We're gamers. We just are.
Actually.
Well, I'm the one with the glass. Well, I guess you have glasses too, but I was gonna be like,
I wear glasses
actually.
But anyways, I will point out. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Nah, it's cool. I just like fucking with my character switch. I can make my eyes just do this. And just fuck.
Nice.
Twin Town. No, but because right before we got knocked off with I don't know what other questions people have, but I'm not a big movie guy. That's like my big thing. I'm not. I kind of hate movies nowadays. I don't watch them. I have my favorite films. My favorite movie ever made is It's a Wonderful Life. So
that is a good one.
It is a good movie, but I don't necessarily like films that much anymore. I watch them occasionally, but like I don't go out of my way to go to the theater to go see something.
I'm curious. Is it a narrative thing? Is it like characters don't mesh well with you, or is it
I don't like real people. No offense, it's a joke. That's a joke. That's a joke. I just say that like a lot of movies don't really like. Most movies don't grab me. And a lot of them just don't feel real, I guess. It's like the over-reliance on CGI a lot of the times really is like, don't care. The issues of I like Top Gun Maverick because it felt like a lot of that was more about actually flying jets and there was real practical effects being used. Controversial opinion. I actually this pisses people off nowadays, but I'm kind of like one of those guys that doesn't like the Star Wars prequels because of that over-reliance on CGI.
You're late to the party, but you're not uninvited to the party. There was a whole scene of people that suddenly started hating on the prequels in like the 2010s.
Yeah,
and now that scene of people is like they look at Disney stars.
I've never liked them that much.
I was always a big prequel defender, and I just feel more and more vindicated now.
I'm of the opinion that just because the sequels are shit doesn't make the prequels any less any more good.
The thing about the prequels
they're still they still more coherently flow with the overarching story of Star Wars, and they don't.
Sure, but to me, how I feel about it is Star Wars is a dead fucking franchise, and I just don't give a shit anymore. I don't care. It's fucking dead, and you could thank Lucas for selling it off like a. That man took his money and ran.
What's funny for me was when I read the article that George Lucas sold Star Wars to Disney, I literally had Cortana's voice in my head. This is the day the world ends. Like literally, I was right on the money when it happened too. I just like I just own Star Wars. God help us all. I just did not realize how bad it was going to be.
My opinion is the franchise of it's like it's 3 really good movies and some pretty cool games and some other stuff on the outset. When you get outside of that, it's like I think the sequels could have actually been really good if they didn't try to rehash. I think if you tried to tell a story that was more reminiscent of the Cold War, where we have a super weapon that's in our control and we're like the status quo, that would have been actually really cool. Nobody wants to do that because everyone's fucking scared to try and take risk. I gotta give it to that. Those were risky bets for Lucas to try and be like, I'm gonna be telling a story about how the downfall happened, but it's going to be really ham-fisted about its politics. And the problem with it I have is he's not very good at writing interesting politics. That's actually something Big Beak brings up when he talked about Star Wars Episode 8.
How to put it? The Attack of the Clowns, to me, was the weakest of the 3.
Yes.
I had to think on that one.
It used to be episode 1.
I like that. That's a good one.
It used to be episode 1 for me, but then honestly, I've watched episode 1 a couple of times, and honestly, it holds up better as a movie than Attack of the Clones. Attack of the Clones has a lot of structure problems.
I only have nostalgia for Phantom Menace, if only because of that pod racing scene. That's the best part of the movie. Once that's done, you can just go.
You know why?
I like the pod racing scene. That's actually there's some tension going on in that, and you're holy shit, something bad is happening. That's what
that's in there. Do you know why that pod racing scene's in there? There's only one reason that was in there. And George Lucas mentions it in that Star Wars Insider magazine. Yes, I used to be a huge Star Wars fan. He is a huge racing fan.
I mean,
he loves cars. He loves cars.
No, and that's where it's that's more of what I wanted, because there's and then after when you get Anakin flying through the actual the ships, it's not as interesting because it's he's just doing fine, and there doesn't seem to be that much tension compared to the scene before it.
I literally glossed over the politics.
That's the problem, though, is if you're gonna put it in there and you want me to pay attention, you better not pour the shit out of me.
Yeah.
The one game that I really like that I really wish expanded on it. If you want a hot gamer take, I think Halo 3 is the least interesting of the trilogy, because Halo 2 set up all these really cool politics with the Covenant, and then they never went back to that.
Well, they
had to kind of wrap up the entire series.
I'm aware that they. Oh, I'm aware. The problem is that Truth stopped being interesting as a villain when he started becoming a mustache twirl.
In 3, he's barely a no factor. They even changed his voice actor for some.
I know, and I'm so mad about that, because Robin Atkin Downs was the original voice that they had for him, and he just he's brilliant in that role because he's really good at playing a trickster. He's really good in that.
I find it interesting you said of the trilogy, like you refuse to acknowledge 4 and 5. Why is that? And mind you, we are getting the steak ready right now. We're putting the firewood on it and everything. So
I mean, you know what's weird? I actually like Halo 4.
Halo 4, I like the campaign, not the multiplayer.
Yeah, I didn't play the multiplayer. I played the multiplayer a lot on the 360, but like whenever I replay, I was like, I don't hate this game. I know a lot of people don't like it. K-Ben palette swap died. No, Halo 4 I like, but of the trilogy, like if I'm talking about Halo 1 through 3 of the Bungie era, ODST is my favorite. In the Bungie like collection with Reach to ODST, or well, from Halo Combat Evolved to Reach, ODST is my favorite. But Halo 3, whenever I try and go back to it, I don't feel quite as emotionally involved with it as I did the other games, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
And I think it's because I think Halo 3 does have it was a very rushed product in a lot of ways, the same way Halo 2 was, where it's like Halo 2 was the rush product, and then they had to try and squeeze Halo 2's like third half into a whole game was kind of what happened.
Oh yeah, but
one thing I'll
Halo 2 is that even though Halo 2 was rushed, it still feels like a masterpiece.
Oh yeah, Halo 2 is a masterpiece until you play it on Legendary, and then you want to throw your controller out the window. I'm like, I'm out. Can't do it. I don't try. There are some achievements I will just leave. I'm not in it for my gamer EP.
I see when I use achievements. Funny thing is, I grew up dirt poor, so I had to find a way to make the game interesting. So I would play Legend of Zelda, like I will only do this or I will only do that. And the problem with certain Legend of Zelda games is you kind of need to do this or that. You need to use those tools, even the arrows. So I would try to make the game interesting. I would try to make it last longer. So when the achievement system came out for the 360, I was already doing that. So it's
there you go.
Yeah, but now it's like that one thing where it says the legendary mode hasn't been done, and you're just now you have that checklist mentality. So you're like, I gotta finish this. I gotta do this. I gotta do this. I was groaning because I'm not gonna spoil it for y'all because Dash hasn't played it, and so hasn't cares. But when I finished Jedi Survivor, I still had to go back and finish those achievements. And I promised my stream, we will go back and do those. I never wanted to play Jedi Survivor again. I hated that. Like it wasn't that was bad. It was just it wasn't interesting anymore. It wasn't like there was no replay value.
I played Jedi Fallen Order and I liked it well enough. There was some stuff in it. I was like, okay, I kind of like what they're doing with it. I like Respawn, right? Or I did. Titanfall 2 is like in my top 5 favorite games of all time.
Yeah.
And then Apex happened. Then Apex happened. And I've been frustrated with Respawn ever since Apex. And then I was like, okay, I was hesitant to buy Jedi Fallen Order. I played it. I liked it. I don't know what it was when I bought
it. I was just one of my fans just bought me the game and says, "Hey, could you play this?" And I played it.
Okay.
And another fan says, "Hey,
yeah, he hates Survivor though. He hates Survivor."
I don't know what came over me. I bought Jedi Survivor on sale, and then I was like, I don't know what it is. What I noticed, I think it was because I noticed it had Denuvo on it, and I said, you know what?
It's poorly optimized for sure.
Yeah, I'm like, I don't think I want to go through with this, so I just refunded it.
That's why I didn't get it at launch because, like, you know, and even it crashed on my PS5 like years later.
Yeah,
it's crazy.
But
the Coruscant
we need to
is extremely unstable. Coruscant is extremely unstable in that game.
No, this is what talking to me will turn into. This will be Batman takes over.
You are not the first. We do this all the time.
That's how the show goes. Eventually, we go off topic and we just like nerd talk.
Yeah, he will try. This, like I said, this is not like typical. Okay, so for example, you said you were a moderator. I'm a moderator for Hypnotic, and he does gaming news. You might have heard us mention Smash JT. You might hear us talk about Vera Dark. We all kind of can walk around those circles.
Mm-hmm.
But for our channel, like my channel actually, Dash is our culture war expert. He's the one that mainly focuses on the culture war itself.
I don't mainly like. I tread the line. I kind of like playing both sides, but yeah, I get in dirty.
He does get in dirty.
But, like
I can't do that.
Yeah,
Dash,
just to get you an idea, we those streamers we mentioned mainly focus on the culture war, and we're like, hey, let's go back to what gamers used to be. Let's nerd out. Let's geek out.
Yeah.
Let's be
gamers. For me, it's about balance. Balance. It's about trying to make things better without going insane.
Yep. Because like Dash knows this. When Dash was here when we interviewed Mugen Lord, he's another gamer. He said, I'm tired of covering the culture war. I'm tired of this. I want to focus on games. I
do not blame Mugen Lord in the slightest. And you know what? Good for him for taking a step back, realizing it it just wasn't healthy. Everyone needs to take a step back from this stuff. We can't all be very dark and just exclusively cover the culture war.
Well, that's the thing. So that's why we say we're gonna bring the nerddom back into gaming. We're gonna we might talk about the politics.
Sorry,
but my thing is because I'm trying to clarify this again. We don't talk about the culture war politics too much, but it's from a mentality of like I told you off stream. My goal, and I told this to Dash and Carrot, my goal is be able to have a left winger, a right winger, a apolitical person all come in the game and say, okay, leave your guns at the door of the church. In the church, back in the Wild West days, okay? Leave your guns at the door. We're all coming in here to celebrate games. So the church is the gaming subcultures. You can have whatever politics you believe. We used to have that mentality. We're like, you know what? We don't want politics in games. We don't want you to be preaching us about build the wall. We don't want you preaching us about the 500,000 genders or whatever it is now. All we care about is
up to that many?
I don't know. I never pay attention. I don't pay attention.
Well, I mean we can go. Let me go get the checklist. Hang on. We got to make sure we look. I like laughing at shit, right?
Yeah, but I was telling.
I understand. I think that the way I look at it. I'm sorry. Unless you want to, I'll let you finish your speech. Sorry.
Yeah, I was telling Karrus last night. It's like I didn't know we had a government shutdown going on. Because I hate politics so much, it pisses me off, and I have PTSD already and TBI. Right. I didn't know what was going on until someone told me about it, and aren't you worried about it? It's like, I'm a medically retired vet.
Right.
I will always have my benefits regardless if there's a shutdown. The only time I'm worried is when the entire population decides they're not going to pay taxes no more. Then I'm worried. That's not going to happen.
I don't have to pay income tax anymore. Oh, I love the government now. No, that's the thing that always pisses me off. Is it's like, hi, yes, you must pay the income tax. Here you go. Yeah. Your money is ours. No, I love doing voices.
I'm going to clip that because that is an awesome voice. I'm going to clip that just for later to use later.
I love the I love doing the Russian voice. It's fun. Sometimes I wake up in the morning, have vodka, and eat potatoes.
Like I said, we focus on nerding, and we might cover some gaming news here and there. It depends on how things are going. Like I'll pop random things in here, and also to bring us back. I'm the guy that tries to bring us back to circle. But so, have you played console games?
Oof. Barely. I have my Switch, and that's really it. I've kind of abandoned console gaming. Like this generation, I'm not buying a Switch 2, PS5, Xbox Series X. I'm kind of over that.
Yeah, I think most people are, but I was talking about in your past. Have you played?
In my past, yeah. No, I used to. We didn't have consoles for a while. My dad hated video games. Well, okay, he brought video games into the house, right? And then he hated them, so it was no video games for aside from PC gaming was all we did. And it was really weird because then he'd loan us his old GPUs because he worked in graphic effects, and so we'd get the old high-end GPU of whatever the time was, and so that's what we'd play with. It wasn't until my
question. Go ahead.
My mom got us a 360, and then he got us a 360 because my parents are divorced. So then it was like a back and forth. And then we got a Wii. Before that, actually, I was like, the Wii came out. The Wii came out first, and then it was the 360. I was like, I'm getting all confused. But
I remember playing the Wii, and I accidentally gave my sister a black eye with the controller.
Oh, that's never fun. We never had anything like that. The Wii was the reason I got really good at the arcade game Ghost Squad. If you guys remember that, I actually want to stream that because I bought a Sinden light gun that connects to your like it just reads off your monitor and works like an arcade light gun.
Yeah.
And I bought like a stock for it. I'm like, I got to get a stream going for this at some point, but I'm gonna be gone all for next week because of Thanksgiving. So it's like that's gonna be done. But yes, I did used to play console. When I got my hands on an Xbox One, I played Titanfall 2 on that for a good long while.
Expert opinion.
Okay.
Since you have played consoles in the past and stuff, we need to know this. This is like one of those really hard questions that people don't understand. This is what determines you as a gamer, right? This is what tells you if you play games or you're a fucking tourist, right? Like, there is a difference.
Hit me.
Mario or Sonic, which is better?
Mario. I did want to.
And there we go. That Team Epic. He is banned. He has been branded as no longer a gamer. Sonic is awesome. As Sonic will always be superior.
Oh, I'm hurt. I'm hurt that you do that to me. All right. You know what? You know why I think Mario is better than Sonic? Super Mario Galaxy.
I'll give you that.
Damn.
Super Mario Galaxy is like art is artful to me. Because and I think you know I brought it up before we started the show, but I was playing the game Haste. I think Haste is. I was like, I think I found a game that might be faster than Sonic.
Wow.
But yeah, no, this is a joke I always add because it's an Easter
I figured because I bet it was gonna be a 50-50. Because if I said Sonic, I'm like, I gotta be honest with you. Like, I like Sonic. I like Sonic Unleashed. I haven't played a whole lot of Sonic. I played Sonic Racing Crossworlds, and the only reason I bought it is because of Miku. It's the only reason I bought it.
We have a guest appearance. One of the earliest panelists that came out. He stepped out for a while, and hopefully he's able to get in here. It's VetGamerBoceifus. He's like the older.
I see his subtitle and it says "Gooning for hot redheads in the apocalypse," and I'm like, oh.
Yeah, he has. He plays Conan Exiles, and a lot of his character is redheads. So.
When Hattie mentions console gaming, I constantly think of the Xbox 360 Orange Box. I played the Orange Box on the 360 too. Like that was hello.
It's been a while. Sorry, didn't mean to interrupt any conversation here.
No, you're just in time, Bo. Welcome back. Glad to have you back.
He might goon to you. Yeah, you know what? I've got to be full disclosure. Sorry, I'm taken. I may be a hot redhead, but you can't. I'm sorry. If you gooned to me, please keep it to yourself.
I'm starting to branch out into brunettes now, especially with Where Winds Meet.
Oh, okay. I haven't played.
Yeah, I heard about
Goon Trucker. You are now Goon Trucker, sir. That's
yeah. Like we make fun of all the gates here. We're the gamers,
there you go.
We're the gooners, we're the scum of the
there you go.
We do it, and
I can't be the scum of the universe. I have a marriage I'm coming up with. I'm getting married soon. Damn it. I can't be
congrats.
Poor child.
Yeah.
These poor sweet.
I know. No, we're shooting for April. That's our.
That's actually a good question I want to ask because.
Okay.
All right, I was married once, and we know that there's a history, and I actually lost some viewers when I showed this on my Discord. There's a history of females with panics, and we also know that a lot of females don't like games. How does if you don't mind us asking, how does your girlfriend or fiance feel about you as a gamer?
I mean, okay, so our we kind of had a very like cultural crossing. So we have like we both kind of understand the internet. She doesn't mind at all. She knows like my Half-Life obsession. It's like one of the first things that came up when we started talking. It's such a weird question to ask, I guess, to me, like, because my viewing of it, I guess, is kind of like, I've never really thought of it that way.
Mm-hmm.
I guess it's like people I mean are on a case by case basis where it's like I never really throw that out. With her especially, it's like, you know, she's pretty knowledgeable of like the goings on the internet. You know, me, I was a 4chaner growing up, so and she was a LiveJournal user, so we kind of both know like internet drama and all the shit that was going on. So like one of our first discussions was like Chris Chan, so it's like, you know, like that's what we were interested in. So like we're
good.
We're just into bad fiction. Like that's what our thing is. So it's like it didn't matter if it was video games or movies or books. That's what we like bonded over. So it didn't. The fact that like I like video games really was more of like a positive because it was, oh, you know, we're both huge nerds. We kind of just get it. It's a wavelength thing. You know, we watch a lot of game reviews as our TV. Like Ross's Game Dungeon or Vine Sauce or anything like that. That's our TV viewing. Like sometimes we'll watch a show, but like that's our viewing.
I have a guilty pleasure of watching creepypasta stuff.
Okay.
Like Slenderman and stuff like that.
Oxpecker's not here, but Oxpecker used to narrate creepypastas.
Oh, really? That's
back in the day. I don't know how long ago that was, but he used to do that. And I mean, he's got the voice for it, so.
Yeah. But the reason I asked is we've had gamers, you know, we all see things, we observe things, and I always like to find out when there's a gamer couple. I ask, okay, so yeah, how does your boyfriend feel about this, or how does your girlfriend feel about you being a gamer?
I guess it's always just the question. Is it's like I've been with her so long that it's like that question doesn't even like I don't even think about that because it's like we're so. We both have so many similar interests that it's like we both like anime, we both like video games, we both like a lot of the same kind of stuff, and it's like I have a lot of quirks when it comes to me playing, because me playing my own music over a lot of games, she's like, this song isn't part of this game, but I know where this is from. Like it's like you've played this a lot. When I was playing sorry.
Okay, no, I'm gonna bring this up. I just wanted, can't even speak it myself anymore. Basically, I asked this because we actually have people that came on here. Like for example, there's a guy named Tomby, great gamer from the UK, older guy. He met his wife, who's also a gamer. They got married, and they kind of gamed together. We've met. When we see gamer couples, I like to point that out a lot. That there's that stigma of gamers, right? Like we're the fat, obese white people with our mama's faces, and here you have. I
live in my own apartment, and I pay my own rent and bills and all for all my own shit because it's like that's just like I get that.
Yeah. So we.
That's the thing, though, is it's like that used to be the stigma a lot before
the stigma actually did not come from us gamers. It came from Japan.
Yes, the otaku lifestyle.
No, the otaku lifestyle. That shut me out because I can't remember names. Like I can't remember. It's like Hekiki or something like that.
Yeah.
But basically, you could sum it up to the hentai protagonist trope.
Yes. Well, because it was like the hikikomoris and like the people who
that's it. That's the name.
That's the term. The hikikomoris. Yeah. It was people who or neats. That's the other thing. Is it's just like.
Yeah, that's 4chan lingo right there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They were burnt out from over expectations, and they just mentally shut down.
Well, it's the thing is it's like it bothers me a little bit that like, you know, that like that stigma gets thrown around, and it's like it's still there, but only to like a select few people. I have seen like arguments that like go for that when like I've had that that's PhD in 4chan. Yes. Yeah, that's you
know what we should have done? This is a missed opportunity for us, but I gotta be careful here because YouTube will shut me down if I'm not careful. We should have done what certain communities did and said, that's our word. You can't say that.
Oh my god!
I mean,
look, I like talking shit on the internet.
Yeah,
and that's my big thing. Remember when I started, I said I'm a believer in free expression.
Yeah,
I think people should just, it's like get this shit out, just get it out, and then let's talk.
Thing.
Yeah, just say it. Say what you think.
Things is people will mention I look like Spyro, and I'll just go, Spyro was my slave name. How dare you, sir?
Oh my god! Oof!
This is a dead name.
This is the dead name. You can't do that. Yeah, no, PhD in 4chan. Here I am showing my power level. Look, when I grew up, it was just like you would browse the internet for shit posting. Believer of free expression, but will judge you. Oh, dude, I will judge the shit out of you. That doesn't mean you're free from the consequence of judging. You can say what you want to say, but that doesn't mean I have to agree with it.
But so clearly you're not Hikikomori, and you're not
you PlayStation Spyro or Skylander Spyro.
Yes. Yes.
Oof.
The answer to that is yes. As you can tell from my I can't do this because every time I do this, my PC somehow freezes, and I'm afraid to do it right now. But as you can tell from my avatar, the way the artist designed it, she didn't do a bad job for the budget I had, but it makes him look like he's dead inside. So I'm like, yeah, I was Spyro for so long.
Maybe it's all right that that's accurate. No,
Yeah.
when I oh man, let's see. Trying to think if there's anything else that in relation. Do you have any other questions?
Into your streaming career, though, because we did cover your gaming. Clearly we got into your gaming. So, but I want to ask, and I ask this of everybody, what made you a streamer? Did you think like one day you say, I'm going to stream and I'm going to be like Mr. Beast and Markiplier and make millions of dollars, or was it something simple as I'm just bored and I want to play a video game and show people my mad pro gamer moves? Like, what made you stream?
It was okay. Well, first off, people didn't stream a whole lot of VR games back in like 2021 or about. So 2020 actually, but I was like, oh, I kind of want to show Half-Life Alyx to some people. So okay, well, back in 2019, I started Hat Team Epic as just like a little community to like play games with people, and it was kind of a disaster. Like immediately a ton of drama started happening because it was just like, oh god, you make a guy a mod and he's like, I don't want to talk about Persona, and so it's like I'm trying to appease everyone, and then I realized this is stupid. So I kind of just ended up like abandoning the whole playing with people thing. And then I was like, I don't want to start streaming. I kind of want to like open up a channel. Kind of just like I've been watching a lot of Vine Sauce and I like what he does. I like that he just has like an audience that watches him. I'm going to try this. So I started Hat Team Epic as like a way to do that and kind of just put stuff out there and kind of just have an outlet. And then what ended up happening is I kind of got more and more into it, and I started setting a schedule, and it'd start being like, oh, this is a good way I can deal with like maybe like stress of the day after work. I come home, I get started on a stream, and it started becoming a more regular thing. Eventually I kind of was like, oh, 2023 rolls around, and I saw VTubing was kind of like had already had a rise back. 2022 was already like, it was like big. You had Kizuna Eye, and then it moved into
That's when I started.
Hollow Live had you build a bunch of you see people build a bunch of their avatars. You have a bunch of corporate types with Hollow Live, and all that stuff started building up, and it's like, I want to get in on that. So I had help putting together the avatar, and I know it's Hat Team Epic, and I don't have a hat on right now, and there's a joke to that where it was the hat was actually for Hatsune, so Hatsune Miku is like kind of like the identity of it. And Hat Team Epic is using Marie Antoinette from fucking from Fate Grand Order because she's the meme queen, and so it was like, so we would joke about that, and I was just like, she has a cool hat, and that was my big reason. I may need to change that logo one of these days, unfortunately, because it's just like, well, if I want to actually have this logo be on like a shirt or something, I can't really use that because it's an outline of something else. But for now, it stays just because I'm so non-professional. But
Yep, we will always have our. We always start somewhere. I always tell people like,
yes,
you don't have to have everything there is to be everything. Like for example, my model is based off my game design freelancer model logo.
Okay,
and I didn't have anything to go with. I just had this one commission model that was meant for my studio. So anyone that would know who I am as a game designer is going to know the real Lavistro. Let's just put it that way. But I come in here, I start acting as Lavistro. I have the shittiest setup. I have the shittiest of everything. Yet I don't fucking care. I just want to play a video game. And some people just come in to see me freak out about my lag issues or stuff. So like I started similarly where all I wanted to do, someone pissed me off and said there are no good games. And so the Lavistro temper in pure snarky fashion says, you know what? I'm going to find a good game that came out this year, which was last year, and I'm going to stream that game. I did not know what the fuck I was doing. I managed to get it done. I didn't have this avatar or anything. I just had other things I used, put them all together, and I streamed Enshrouded. That's what the trap was, though. As soon as I got done playing that game, people asked me for more games. And so I said, like, you get me canceled. All you're doing is doing me a favor. I no longer have to make content. I am stress free. But
it's there you go, chat. Oh, a hat's appeared on my head. I don't know how that got there. For me, it's just like I got really into when I became a VTuber. The first game I played, playing System Shock Remake. System Shock Remake was a very personal choice because I was scared shitless of that game, and it was kind of like, I'm going to prove that this game does not fucking own me. The fucking concept of getting turned into a cyborg and being like the Cortex Reaver is terrifying, horrifying. I went through that game and I fucking owned it. It felt great. System Shock with bananas. Oh, it got even funnier once Miitopia happened, because then Shodan was the boss of Miitopia, and she's like, I used to work in a banana factory.
Well,
should have said something earlier about the logo. I meant to, Pillow. But
I think we covered all the. I mean, because you were not done. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, I was just saying that. No, I was just gonna say that. Me playing a lot of games, it also turned into like I really like DJing music, and that's where like a lot of the stuff was. The Epic is kind of the joke about that. Well, also Pop Team Epic was the joke of Pop Team Epic is just a nonsense anime, so it just came from that. But I was like, hats. So,
all right.
Yes.
Well, we covered. I think we had covered all the questions we usually ask, unless anyone in the panel has a question for you or chat.
Yeah, chat can ask me questions. I'm fine with that.
I'm lagging. I'm a little behind on what's going on.
I was just.
Well, you know how it goes, but we do the interview, right? And then we go into the gaming news.
I'm just saying it's been a little while. It's been a good month and a half or so since I've been able to do this. So
yeah, but
I'm lagging a little bit.
You know what's crazy? You know what's crazy? Vet sounds like somebody I've met. Just like every I've worked with truckers. You sound like every trucker I've worked with. It's great. It's a good voice.
But anyways, that being said, does anyone have any questions?
Hattie, how fast before I can get you in Half-Life 2 Synergy on a stream?
December. I mean, I'm just now finishing episode 2, right? I just finished episode 1 the other day. I'm redoing. I'm just like hope. It's turned into the hope stream because I'm like Half-Life 3 is gonna happen. Haven't you ever? I knew he's doing it. I'm like Half-Life 3 is happening. I will be the first to say I fully believe we're gonna get a Half-Life 3 announcement real soon. Okay, so I've just been playing it.
We got something for that.
Yeah,
but that's gonna be after the interview.
I would be totally down to play Half-Life 2 Synergy. That would be great. I've been Cluster Trucker. Oh, there's a game. Cluster Truck.
But anyways, I guess we're gonna say unless we gotta make sure anyone else has no questions because
Dash, if you got a question, I feel like you might, because you and I both kind of come from the same kind of communities. I feel like.
Yeah. So it was just sure. So when we were in the Bridget chat, you had not decided to become a VTuber yet, right?
Let me see. I was just streaming normally without an avatar. I was just a disembodied voice, which I liked it back then too.
That's how I kind of started out too. I started out as, if you go back to even before like I made my VTuber push, I was playing the Evil Within as just a disembodied voice.
Yeah, it was like I didn't know where to get started with the VTuber thing more than anything.
Oh yeah,
but it was
absolutely. I needed a ton of help.
Yeah, and then when it like I kind of missed that era a little bit where I was just like it was just the game and it was just my voice and it was just like I make a silly little thumbnail and I just go into it.
Yeah.
It's like well, if I'm gonna branch out, so I'm not just being like a Vinesauce clone, I'm gonna go into the VTuber thing and just do that. It's been a arduous journey trying to figure out how the fuck to do any of this. It's a lot.
I know. It's a learning experience for sure, but it's been a lot of fun for me.
Yep.
Well, go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, I just saw. I used to PvP a lot in Half-Life, so into it, download a ton of skins. That was one of the a-hole sniper campers. I used to do Gary's mod like deathmatch stuff. That's what our thing was. Oh, look what I have now. I have a hat, guys. Look. I'm VLC media player.
I used to love the crossbow that would shoot rebar. That was my weapon of choice.
Yeah. I love Vinny doesn't have a plushie though. Vinny does not. Vinny is not a Hatsune Miku fanboy. It's just more that like Vinny was my biggest inspiration. I love Vine. So I actually love his music. Red Vox. It's great. If you haven't listened to it, I recommend Red Vox. It's kind of like he's inspired by like Pink Floyd and a lot of like rock bands of like classic era, but he's good. I've bought the discography. It's good.
Well, I'm going to say this is usually most people do this at the end of their videos, and they'll go like, "Oh, okay, Hattie, tell everyone where they can find you. Oh, that's nice. Get the fuck off my show." No, we do things a little differently here. We literally do. I think I told you just before. You don't have to take up to 15 minutes, but this is the part of the show where the guest of honor gets to hijack the stream and shills their shit. You just let me know when you're done.
Oh god, now it's all focused on me. Hi. Yeah. So I'm Hat Team Epic. You can find me on twitch.tv/Hat Team Epic. That's my mainstay. That's where a lot of the content's kind of put on. And then I also restream to YouTube, Hat Team Epic as well. I'm on Rumble and I'm on Kick, but those kind of got fallen to the wayside because Kick kind of sucks. No matter what, Kick has had bots after bots with it, right? So I don't really use those. So Twitch and YouTube is where you can find me. I'm also on Twitter. Don't really use that either, but you can still find me on Twitter at HatTeamEpic1. They're putting that in there right now. Thank you. Appreciate it. I also have a Discord. If you go to my Twitch, there's a link to it there. You can come in and find me there. Somebody put a black casting couch behind him. Why?
Why not?
Indoctrinating mobile. Your VTube model is very detailed and animated. Did you design it and model yourself? I commissioned the original version before I went and figured out how to rig all this myself. If that's the question. No, but yeah, you can find me on there. I also have my Steam account. There's a Steam group that has 3 members in it for Hat Team Epic that you could find if you really cared. It doesn't get used. My Steam is a little more private. My name shows up on it, but like my actual username with it, but I don't really take friend requests, so but you can find me there. Yeah. Am I missing anything? No, I don't think I am. If you, let's see. Thanks. I was like, okay, I'm just sitting here now. Awkward. Am I late? No, you're here. 4 members. So thank you, Mr. Fajita. Wow, rude. I noticed St. Hugo, by the way. St. Hugo, I see a Clippy. I believe that's a Louis Rossmann thing.
Mm-hmm.
Mhm.
Yep.
Louis Rossmann's another one I really like watching. He's kind of the I think he's a YouTuber that like I really respect the same way I respect Ross Scott. So
I have an interesting Clippy story. Before Lewis put out his video where he brought back Clippy, I actually had, like, 2 months prior, I was gifted a Clippy, like, maybe it was like my birthday or Christmas. I had a Clippy here for like 2 or 3 months before Lewis did his Clippy video. So it's like there was something happened to where Clippy was starting to make its way back into the psyche, the mainstream.
yeah.
But I remember seeing it. It's like, watched a video of him talking about Clippy, and I just look over. It's like, son of a bitch.
I started this. It was me. You see what I'm capable of, Mario.
I'm gonna add in here because we're getting to the part that everyone's excited for, and I know we're all excited to talk about it. But for everyone else that was not Hattie, you burn my server. You noticed that you're kind of in our inner circle. We put you up where you have access to our streaming VCs where we all talk and communicate with each other. You also have a Dragon streamer already.
And I'm sorry I don't really pop in. It's really hard for me to find time to do that.
Fine. No, I'm saying those you've already had a lot of the perks and benefits of being on DragonCast in the past. The only other thing we have that helps what we try to do that helps people who stream on here is when Cyber Dragon Me6bot decides to work, sometimes it keeps skipping when people are live streaming or not, and I'm still trying to figure out what's going on. When you go live, people from our communities that are on my Discord and other things will know when you're going live to help you out. But also what we do is, in my area, you may have seen there's a lot of people that have wrenches, even though I'm a small channel. It's because everyone who's a guest on my stream, and you probably notice this, if you're on YouTube, you can't share links on YouTube channels. So you've already been wrenched. So if you ever want to announce that you're having a stream going on, you're more than welcome to come on my stream, say, hey, I had this stream coming on. Because I have a problem with people trying to announce it when they haven't earned it. And so usually the people that are guests on my stream are like, hey, now you can come on because maybe I'm playing something boring. Maybe I'm playing what everyone else is playing, and Hat Team Epic has something crazy going on. He's like, I'm going to be playing this Hot Wheels game where I'm crashing everywhere and everything else.
That's the one that pulls it in. It's not me playing Moth 3. You guys, we didn't. I don't think Dash Attack or Vet saw Moth 3. That was the one that we started with talking about. That game, I'm serious. I'm like, that's the game I want to be remembered for, like
spreading.
Putting out. Yeah, for spreading. Like, that's what I want to be remembered for, because that's
you put out and spread. What the hell?
Look, I like a good spread on my sandwich. Okay, all right. Some mayo is
that's just makes it worse. You just made it worse. You spread on your sandwich.
I like it in between my buns. Come on now.
All right, but
now we end.
I've been teasing everybody too much.
I'm glad he's going to show his whole.
I heard about this today, and I couldn't find an article that I could verify. I don't like using rumors, but it seems to be confirmed from Pirate Nation that. Oh.
Yep. Now. Okay. I'm gonna say right off the bat because it says Valve reporter Tyler McVicker claimed that Half-Life 3 trailer was rumored to be released in November. Tyler is both a good source and a terrible source because he's not really the issue with Tyler is that Valve kind of hates him. Like from what I remember from Isolave. Isolave is one of my one of the people. He runs the Beast Snooch Discord, so it's the Source Engine community SMod like modding. So we're all Half-Life related. There is not speculation, but like I think in Valve they have an internal alarm for a Tyler McVicker fuck up whenever that happens. Like they have their own protocol for whatever he fucks up. Now that's just what he told me. I don't know if it's true, but I believe it because Tyler had leaked like a 2018 source code for Team Fortress 2.
Oh,
like he was behind. He did that, and that caused a huge stir. Like his whole thing. But then there was also in 2020. And that was just for Fortnite. That whole thing, which I'm like, fuck you, Jeff Keighley. I fucking hate this guy. That was just, it looks like it's a Half-Life thing. Oh, it could be. And then he's like,
originally?
Yeah, trust me.
It's absolutely the Citadel
I don't want to say
core.
originally, but it does seem
It's
like
not
Half-Life 3.
Okay, when I looked at that, I was like, that's not the Citadel core because I just played episode 1 and the Citadel core is more spread out, way brighter.
Oh, it's more spread out, but like it's similar. It's really similar.
It looks like it, yeah, but it's like it doesn't look like Combine architecture. Okay.
No.
Yeah.
Time for the nerd out. It's not.
Go ahead. No,
it's too Tron-esque. It's too Tron-esque.
Yeah.
But so now there is corroboration. Yes, there are other people saying, okay, we might see a trailer really soon here, and that is something I do believe may happen. There's all the memes. I've been saving these because I haven't been on 4chan in years. I've been browsing V for these fucking memes of all of this shit because I'm like, these are wonderful. The amount of screaming that's been going on between the doomers who are saying it's not happening and the people like the Hope guys saying, yes, it is fucking happening. I'm on the side that it is fucking happening.
I think
it better happen.
I
better happen.
think it could happen.
Because I remember in 2006 when episode 2 came
someone
out,
did an
we saw
Obama
that
meme.
There it is. That's great. Hope.
Well,
so
like,
for me,
yeah.
No, it was 2007 when episode 2 came out.
Well, okay.
Philly.
Well, I played it all on the Orange Box.
So, no, the thing about no, you were saying, sorry. I interrupted you. I apologize.
No, I was just saying is I played episode 2 and all the Half-Life 2 on the Orange Box.
Love it if they skipped a 3 and released a 4. Oh, I would fucking lose it.
Half-Life 4.
Half-Life 4. No, we already have Half-Life Alyx, so it would be Half-Life 4, wouldn't it?
You know, that
I actually loved
would be
Alyx.
true.
But, okay, in
I
terms of
love
this, there are other...
95%.
There are people that are like, there is a
someone needs
date...
to make that a meme. No, I'm just gonna say, someone needs to make that a meme. Kid, Mom, can we get Half-Life 3? Mom, we have Half-Life 3 at home. Half-Life 3 at home is Half-Life Alyx.
Yep.
See, the thing is, though, Half-Life 3 at home being Half-Life Alyx, I'd be like, fuck yeah, I'll play that.
Yeah.
I did play that. That game is...
Have you seen the Tchotchkes music video making fun of the Half-Life 3?
Was it the... No, I don't know if I did. I remember the Chalk Eaters making fun of Valve.
That's what I mean. Yeah.
Okay,
like
Chalk. I've seen that, yes.
Yeah, I'm sure. I figure you had.
Yes.
Yeah, I couldn't pronounce the name of the channel.
Oh, the Valve song.
Yeah. Half-Life Sex. There's... Oh, God. Fully modeled. I bet nobody knows the reference to that. The fully modeled.
If Fake Factory comes out of retirement and makes another cinematic mod, it will
fuck off. Fuck. No, okay. Well, you think the fully modeled cervix is the worst part of the cinematic mod? No, it's not. So One Man Show, one of the old guard to Beast Snooch who works on SMod, dropped that he had like nude like female fast zombies was part of that mod. There was also going to be a sex scene with Alyx that he wanted to animate, and there was like hints of that left in with like sex moans left in the sound files.
Oh wow.
Yeah. So Fake Factory is kind of a fucking weird dude.
his obsession with Ariana Grande, just like I cringe to this day. It's like,
all right, our bra is right. No, that was it. The fucking crazy thing to me is that now we have people who are like Fake Factory apologists. Now, there are parts of the cinematic mod that are actually kind of neat. Some of the lighting changes, like somebody did like an extended like cinematic mod change that like added like Zenflara into it. Excuse me. Like there's some pretty cool things that are in it. And I will give it to cinematic mod was the worst thing until Overcharged happened.
I never did Overcharged. I did Substance. I was actually a beta tester.
Do you remember the sun is leaking meme? Do you remember the sun is leaking?
Oh, no.
Okay, the sun is leaking happened because of Overcharged, and it was because of NoClick that happened. The really funny part about that is the guy that created it has just lost his mind because NoClick created that meme, and everyone started just bombarding the Overcharged mod DB with the sun is leaking, the sun is leaking, the sun is leaking. There's a good meme of that, actually, of Kleiner in episode 1. Are you watching that right now?
I'm looking it up, and I can visualize, like, he just loops the line, doesn't he?
Yes, and then it's... No, but it's like, it's the Zelda, the moon crashing is happening, so he's just saying, the sun is leaking. The sun is leaking.
Okay.
Yeah. Mind broken. Oh, no, yeah. Breachy, the creator of Overcharged, lost his mind. His mod is... Him and his mod have been banned off ModDB as a result of his actions, because he's like... He's making like AI generated rap diss tracks that is him trying to like go after NoClick, and he wants to like he's got people in his Discord talking about like sending NoClick like ISIS beheadings and being like, this is gonna be you and your family. Like it's really fucked up what's happening. They've lost their minds, and so they've just been banned. Yeah.
Why can't just die to a dignity like the Substance mod or something like that?
Yeah, right. Substance. It's the source community is. As Oxpecker and I both are from that. Like Oxpecker's actually a modder. I just play test Fire Team, which where the fucking funny part is we were looking at this happening as it's happening, and Oxpecker's just like, this is just Russians, because Oxpecker's Russian too. So simply go into EDF modding instead, like Substance did.
Damn.
Yeah.
You're either teaching me things I didn't know, or you're dusting off old memories that I forgot.
I when I said I was a source engine VTuber, this is kind of like the stuff that like it's like I kind of have to like back up like my knowledge base. I would love to actually mod. I would actually love to mod my own like I've done a little bit of modding in Hammer or mapping in Hammer. I'd love to actually like maybe see about making something a mod one day. I've had ideas, like a notebook of ideas I want to do. I had like a
interesting.
This rap VK group is being slowly flooded by what is the translation to that? I need just to translate. What is that?
Detect. The sun is leaking.
It's just the sun is leaking?
Russian.
Yeah. Just Russian for the sun is leaking. Sun is leaking. Okay. I figured that's what it was.
Sun is protect kadyet. I butchered that, but
no, Oxpecker is also Russian, and he's had to explain to me a couple things. But yeah, in terms of for news about Half-Life 3, I fully believe it's going to be this year we actually get something, and part of the reason I believe that, to quote Lucy from Disenchantment, do it. For the evidence, I like one of the big pieces of evidence is Valve was like, we're gonna re-release Raising the Bar. If you remember that book that came out with Half-Life 2,
I have that book.
I would love to get my hands on it. God damn it, I don't have it. I never got it. I really want that reprint.
I got the original copy. I got the top tier. What was it? The gold tier of Half-Life 2 that came out. I had the shirt. The
I have a couple shirts.
It faded.
I have a couple shirts
after like 5 years.
I have a couple shirts. Some of the best shirts I have is one that just says Freeman, and it's just like it's him with like a bunch of the Half-Life 2 stuff in it, and it looks awesome. I love it. I have an HEV suit jacket. I love that I wear. At line of Hopium, brother. I am hooked up to a Hopium machine. Do you know what this Miku plushie on my shoulder runs on? Hopium. She is hope. No, because that's how I.
Let me add this because I had to step away for a bit because parenting duties.
All good.
But I got two questions for everyone here because clearly I admit it. I haven't had a chance to play Half-Life. That's on the works. I actually have that in my future scheduled streams. But if I remember correctly, Half-Life was made on its own engine. Do you think that they're going to go the way of modern gaming and go with Unreal Engine 5? Or do you think they're going to use their own engine?
No, they have Source 2.
Yes.
Source 2
Patty
is...
and I can verify Valve has spent years refining their own engine because they didn't want to use the mainstream engine, or they wanted to be able to muck with it the way that they wanted. Half-Life was built on Gold Source, which originally, you might know this as well.
It's Quake engine, yeah.
Yeah.
Quake.
Well, yeah, it was the Quake. Yeah, it was the IdTech Quake engine that was then because if you watch the documentary, they were given the source code without even all the legal paperwork even being written.
Yeah, which was surprising because they originally built it on Doom 2, and then they scrapped that for a year. So
because they were like
use any of the.
Yeah, no, they got full access to the Quake source code. They were just given the disc and walked out that day after they went down to id. And we're like, we'll do that. And so, Source 2 is the engine Valve is just, they were working with Unity for a little while just to test things. I think, some of the VR stuff was made in Unity. If I remember correctly. Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
But
interfaces, I think.
Yeah, but Valve is strictly Source 2 because that's just the engine they know how to use. Source 1 is that what they were using for a while, which is CSGO was running on. Counter-Strike 2 moved to Source 2. Deadlock is Source 2. There's no way it's not going to be Source 2 because that's...
Yeah, it won't even hybrid. They won't even do Unreal just to hybrid the thing because
nowadays they wouldn't
have done anything with it.
Well, they don't want to do Unreal now because that would require, they don't want to go through with Tim Sweeney's BS, I bet. I don't think they... I'm just remembering what Gabe said in response about competition. He had said keeps us honest.
Yeah.
Actually, what's funny about that picture of him on the right there with those two Canadians with the candidate for release of Half-Life 3? You know what happened during that? He came outside, was amused, and said, "You guys want to play test something?" And it was Dota 2. They played. Yeah, those two guys were brought into Valve's headquarters because he was like, "Oh, it's funny. Yeah, you guys want to come in and play test?" And it was for Dota 2.
That looks like Bellevue too.
Yep. Before they moved offices, I think. It's weird seeing young Gabe where he was a little bit. People are like, Gabe's fat, and I'm like, Gabe is just kind of stocky now. He's still big, but he just looks like Santa Claus.
He does. He's put him right next to. I was actually watching part of the Santa Claus with Tim Allen. Put him right next to Tim Allen as Santa Claus. They could be like brothers. Yeah.
Devs need to stick to their engines and not bend the knee to UE5. You know what game runs on Unity that is probably one of my favorite games this year is Onirism. Onirism's great. If you like classic FPS games and Serious Sam, Onirism
I haven't heard in a long time.
Yeah, it's a game. Okay, well, in this game, you play as a 10-year-old who her bunny plush toy gets stolen by some mysterious cat, humanoid, and runs into a dream world. And the entire game's premise is you running around as her trying to get that toy back. And the worlds are all imaginative and fun, and it's one of my favorite games. I need to get back to playing it, but the weapon sandbox is huge. Extensively huge. I thought, it's just going to be 20 weapons. No, this thing is breached over 100. Borderlands is in shambles because they're all toy guns, Nerf guns, water guns, fireworks, and electrical BB guns. They're all really fun little. Segue to hat sponsor was so slick. I wish I was sponsored by Onirism. I wish. I just want people to play that game. That game is underrated, I'd say. It doesn't have... it's only got 200 people on Steam. On these...
4 years.
We got
Rush
Half-Life
when
3
Jay
before
Bird-
GTA 6. What a life.
If we did actually get Half-Life 3, but if we actually get Half-Life 3 before GTA 6, I'm gonna be like, yes. Frostbite engine still holds up.
I'm gonna say it from a Bethesda fan. Yeah, shame on me, but I do like my Elder Scrolls. We got Half-Life 3 before Elder Scrolls 6.
Half-Life 3 is like so extensively known though as like a meme that it's like Half-Life 3 confirmed, Half-Life 3 confirmed. Old and fake news, Tyler McVicker. Yeah. No, did you know I was bringing it up with the Tyler McVicker? Oh no. Oh no. Oh, no. Man, everyone's been calling him that. Yeah. No, did you know about Tyler McVicker's other drama? Because it wasn't just the source code leak with Half-Life Alyx. Did you know about the beta?
No.
Tyler McVicker streamed the Half-Life Alyx beta before Half-Life Alyx came out. And so Valve's legal team descended upon him being like, hey, they descended upon him like the Combine do in Half-Life 2 when you're at Eli's lab. That was like Tyler's fucking house. Jeez. The legal team was like, you need to get this off of your fucking computer and also take down this stream. And so he did.
So he's essentially just like a loose cannon that
he has no impulse control. That's the fucking problem.
Yeah.
The dude is like, oh my god, I have it. I should stream it. He should have just the 7-letter war.
Well, there was someone that put it out here and here. That's I'm surprised no one has. Half-Life 2 is the most overrated game of all time. I'm like, I'm surprised no one is responding to it.
It's bait. I know what bait looks like. Look, okay, people will tell me Half-Life 2 is the most overrated game of all time, and I'm like, I'm sorry. I think I think there's a few games that I would say are more overrated and like don't deserve like the praise that they get. I think Call of Duty is pretty fucking overrated.
Oh yeah,
I think
I got tired of Call of Duty after World Out War. I got tired of Call of Duty.
I hated Modern Warfare 2. I think Call of Duty 4 is where the series peaked, and I'm unapologetic in my statement of that.
Oh, that's fair. I tried Black Ops 1 and 2. I was hoping for. They did it. They advertised it as it was going to be a Vietnam War era game. I was like, yeah, it's finally something different. Like that was my main issue. I was like, I wanted more jungle warfare. I wanted something different other than shooting Nazis all the time. And
I liked Call of Duty 4. COD 2 is great. Love COD 2. But Call of Duty 4 is really grounded in like kind of like the kind of like. So, okay, I know somebody said keep the real world politics out of gaming. When a game like that can like kind of like make it feel like this is a real world happening kind of thing with the politics that go on in it, that's the kind of stuff I'm into. And it's like the political theater and kind of just showing like the just another day at the office kind of feel that Call of Duty 4 has.
Yeah.
It's excellent. You know what's interesting though? Did you know, Karrus, gonna ask you, what engine you played Titanfall 2, right?
No, actually, I think
okay. Do you know what engine? Do you know what engine that is, right?
Unity comes to mind, or maybe Unreal.
Nope. That's the source engine. Titanfall 2 is a source game.
Okay,
it's a source engine game. That's actually running on the Portal 2 branch of source. So
that was a good one.
Yeah. So that's one of the Yeah, so that's the one that's like that comes to mind. That's one of the source engine games I can count as part of my source engine knowledge.
Nice,
but yeah, we were just sitting on the Half-Life 3 news. I'm sorry to throw us all around. I seem to have taken over.
This is like I know this was big news, but this is one of the things where I don't want to. Normally, what I do is like use an article to cover this, but even though I hadn't played Half-Life, I knew it was big. There's like a big fandom for it. People would wait for this game forever.
Dark Messiah and
when you
you
mentioned you were about Half-Life, like, oh, I made a good call here because that's like I'm just gonna Pirate Nation's thing and just let people geek out because that's the whole purpose. Like I said, that's the whole purpose.
Yes.
We don't go and just see what the old.
I seriously think we're getting I seriously think we're getting that. We're getting that soon, because what's evident to me about it is we've got the hardware announcements. We have that Raising the Bar reprint that they said was going to come out this year. They said that's still on their website, and they haven't changed that. They haven't updated that. Oh, we're going to delay that. Like that's one of those things. They set that in stone, and they haven't changed the date on that. So like, my theory is they're going to drop that trailer for Half-Life 3, and then they're going to put out that reprint, and that wave of hype is coming in, and everyone, including me, is going to buy it. Because why would you? That's money on the table for them.
I have this weird. I've had this intentional cynical mindset, because you've probably seen as well, Hattie, that for years, like, oh, Half-Life 3, it was a meme. It was like, there was talk about it. Yes, I'm getting messages from a familiar sound. They're like, they wanted to contract it out to some people. There was leaked photos about it. There was people made mods. I have intentionally been cynical, not believing that it's a thing, to where I need the trailer to come out so I can start believing like Fox Mulder does.
Well, I mean, the Steam machine, they have the perfect opportunity to release this game.
Yes. It's a start. It's like the
I understand completely, and that actually is how I think about it. Is it's like, I don't actually believe this is going to be a real thing until I actually see it. However, I believe that there is something that is going to be coming, and I want to be ready for it. But once it's here, I'm probably not even going to believe this is real until I'm playing it.
I mean, what's going to generate more hype for the Steam machine than just releasing like Half-Life 3? Like,
well, yeah, people are going to be like, Portal 3. Okay, Portal 3.
Yes.
Portal 3, I seriously think Portal 3 probably won't happen, if only because Portal 3,
it's done.
Portal 2's done. Portal 2's done.
Yeah,
like, we don't have anything else to tell with that story. So they're like, we've already done this puzzle stuff. We're kind of like, let's move on to something else. Hell, maybe after Half-Life 3, they're going to go back and work on Prospero.
Well, I mean, Portal is in the same universe as Half-Life. They can always they teased a little bit of that in the episode 2. So
yes,
we could have a level where Gordon has to work with portals.
Maybe. I don't think they're going to do that. I don't think they're going to mix that, if only because Portal 2 is kind of Valve stepping away from the universe between because Portal 2 just tonally is different from Portal 1. And it's also a lot like more out there in terms of the tone. It kind of if you kind of brought Half-Life into it, it wouldn't fit because of just how Half-Life's tone is a little more
serious.
Yeah, it's a lot more serious and kind of all up in the it's kind of darker. Portal 1 is where like it was the same universe a lot more, and they kind of kept it a little more, like that. But Portal 2 was, we want to keep this more contained to its own world. So I don't think we're gonna get a crossover like that. I mean, it was cool when Gabe was like, oh, what if Chell and Alex had like some sort of meeting and like talked, right? But they're not. I don't think they're going to do that. So when's Valve 2? Freeman with heart cubes. I still don't know if that post-human concept art for Gordon was ever real. Because there was like a whole idea of like Gordon having like a robot arm or something. I don't know. That might have been a really early concept that they were working with. Who knows? What it feels like here is Valve is working with more like surface manipulation with like liquid, applications to surface properties, and being able to like adding, they're adding like temperatures, at least according to strings. So it's really hard to say if this is actually going to be what it is. But that's always what Half-Life has been, is Valve wants to push the envelope, is kind of what the series became, where Half-Life 1 was, we want to create interactivity in the gaming industry, or like interactivity for players to kind of like interact with the world around it, and kind of like you were in here, you were not just a witness to it on the outside. And then Half-Life 2 was we have a physics sandbox and kind of want to make like a game that's centered around like actual real-time physics. And then Half-Life 2 episode 1 and 2 was kind of more like how do we make characters that kind of feel more real and kind of interact with the player, which is why it's so Alex prominent. And I think the episodes I actually love a ton because I really like Alex as a character. So
yeah,
he's great.
I now that we're on this, I just unlocked something that, Hattie, I need to ask you because this has been a love-hate for me with Half-Life Alex. What did you think of the ending of Half-Life Alex? With G-Man.
Okay, all right. So with when it ended the first time, I was like, wait, that's it? And then I got to the post-credit scene. I was like, oh, that's it? Holy shit!
G-Man's in Half-Life Alex?
He is, yes.
Yes, for like 5 minutes.
He's in... Well, he's referenced because it's like... It was interesting to see the G-Man... 5 memberships, nice. Let's see who got them. He was... So there's the whole thing with the vault, right? Spoilers for a game that... Spoilers for a game that's been out for...
Since 2019?
Yeah, 2020.
Well, I mean, I don't do VR because it makes me sick, so go ahead.
Okay. Well, the entire game's concept is you're trying to break into the vault that the Combine have sitting there. You get in there. Alex believes it's Gordon Freeman. It's not Gordon Freeman. It's the G-Man. He's in there. And he shows Alex what happens at the end of episode 2. So he gives Alex the offer to save Eli. And so she does. And then he kind of changes things by taking Alex in the place of Eli. And so when we see Gordon at the end of episode 2, Alex is gone, Eli is back, and he's angry about G-Man taking her. And I thought that ending kind of was like a reboot for Valve to kind of like switch directions because they had.
That's what people said, saying that the ending got retconned. Now Alex dies instead of her dad.
She's not dead. No. She's been taken. I actually really liked that ending. Yeah. I thought what it's okay for Valve. It was, and a lot of people don't have to agree, of course, but for Valve, it was Valve didn't know what the fuck to do after episode 2. Yeah, because Eli's dead, and he was kind of an integral part of this story. His character was they thought, oh, we need to kill someone off. And no, I understood they didn't. No. And Mark Laidlaw, the thing is, people like to associate Epistle 3 as like some sort of canon, like, oh, it's canon. The story ended and that's where it should have ended. Because Mark Laidlaw said it. And so it must be true. Mark Laidlaw went back on Epistle 3 and said that, he was in just a different place. And mentally, it's like, he just shouldn't have done it. He says that Epistle 3 was not, it's not canon. It's not. Whenever Valve makes a story with Half-Life, it's a team effort. Did I say effort? Effort. In that the story is also dictated by the gameplay and kind of what the maps are like. Where they build a map. So it wasn't just him writing it, and I think that's something that like a lot of people kind of forget is that it's not just Mark Laidlaw that made Half-Life, and he doesn't even believe that. But that's like the big thing.
Here we're gonna wrap it up with the Half-Life 3 because we've been talking about it for a while, which is awesome. Don't get me wrong.
Yeah,
it's been awesome.
Too much nerding.
I know. I could go on for hours. I'm sorry. It's actually
that's the whole point of the show, like we've been saying. But I'm gonna let everyone give their final thoughts on Half-Life 3.
All right, I will mute so you guys don't have to worry about my interruption. So go for it.
I'm looking forward to it. That's basically it.
Yeah, looking forward to it. Is it going to be Gordon Freeman, or is Gordon Freeman's story over?
I think it's going to be Gordon. There's reference to it. Look, I'm talking again, but there's reference to HEV suit in the strings, so it should be Gordon.
All right. So we're all looking forward to it. Even though I haven't played it, I want a good, decent game, so that's all I care about. But we're gonna segue into. This is where we go into politics, but not quite politics. What I'm meaning is we have someone that made a very valid point that I strongly believe in. And we're going to have the panel and chat give their own thoughts into it. So
Okay.
this is from Dr. Disaster. If you know who he is, let's me do it. So this is Dr. Disaster. He's the whole thing is
this.
Out here,
about the
I guess the
actress and her
anti-woke
speech.
Yeah, we're gonna hear it, but I'm gonna give the context. I guess the anti-woke who have been championing Expedition 33 to win Game of the Year since the TGA announcement are now going to change their mind now when the lead actor says, "I chose queer joy." So we'll hear the words, and I'm going to say what I'm going to show what Dr. Disaster
I deliberately
says.
did not listen to this clip just because I don't know, I like the character. I like that character. Like the actress does a great job, and I just okay, play it.
Well, we'll get into it, Dash. We're going to get into it. Don't worry. We're having nothing.
Life that wasn't serving her, and I did that a few years ago, and I chose instead a life that was authentic, a life that was gay. And I chose queer joy, and as a result of that queer joy, I felt safe enough to pour my grief and pain and all that nonsense and joy and love into this incredibly beautifully written character. And I am so proud of that, and I just want to thank queer joy for that.
That's her speech.
It's actually not as bad as I thought it was
hold on, because I want to get to the point of the discussion here before we start talking. Like I said, KJ Gamer or whatever says that the anti-woke side, the Gamergate side, whatever you want to call it, are going to be having a meltdown about this. But Dr. Disaster points out, and I think this is a very gamer view, is she's been known as a lesbian for a while. We don't give a shit as long as they keep the preachiness out of the game. The speech was a bit cringe, but whatever. People say cringy shit sometimes. So, in my translation, is he's saying, we don't care. I think we've been talking about before. We don't care who's in the game, but we care about. And I think this is Dragon Age, not Dragon Age 4, God forbid, but Dragon Age the series. It has had gay characters. We don't care about the gay characters. We care that the game is good. That's what separates gamers from tourists. And I'm going to let everyone make their decisions.
I go first? Because I know exactly. I'm going to have the most milquetoast cold water take. I don't give a shit either, right? Mm-hmm. The only thought I have with actors is when you do a good performance, I like you. I mean, look, shit. I don't really give a shit what your fucking personal shit is. What I do find a little cringy is you have to go up and go me about the performance. Like it needs to be about me. I'm like, dude, I don't give a shit. Just play the character, put the face in the bag is the meme, isn't it? Really, I just. If for some reason, like this, if this relates to somehow this character having some sort of like arc of being a gay character, like maybe I'd give more of a fuck. I don't care anymore.
Yeah. So what you're
I
saying
didn't care about gay characters even when I learned about them in Mass Effect. Like there was the character of Jacob. I
was
can't
just
even
there.
remember the.
No, it was what was it? He had like kind of a Hispanic name.
It was like some petty officer or something like that.
Yeah.
Oh, he lost his husband when the Reapers attacked. Like
Mass Effect 3,
I kind of felt for
the
that.
shuttle pilot. Yeah.
Yeah.
You know,
I didn't care that he was gay.
Yeah,
I kind of felt that.
I hate that this is like always the discussion because it's always
it's so politicized and stuff. And
yeah.
You know, I I admitted to myself that I might be like bisexual after like kind of like denying some of the signs for a lot of my life. And like, but by that point I had already like rejected a lot of the politics surrounding the LGBT and stuff. And so when I was like coming to grips with that, like, you know, I was just like, you know, okay, you know what? I can acknowledge it, and I don't have to be a part of this, like, this cult.
Mm-hmm.
You know, and so, like, and unfortunately, like, I see, like, so many people, it's like, the stuff does make it, like, difficult because, like, this cult, this, like, over celebration, this over politicalization is so prevalent in society. It makes things a little bit hard now that I've come to grips.
Yeah. No, I agree, Dash. I mean, for if you didn't know, Hattie, Dash is our token LGBT.
Yeah, but only for about a year.
Oh, as if that makes you special, buddy. Don't worry.
Well,
I'm joking. I'm joking. No, because I'm fully up on, like, I'm also, you know, bisexual, so it's not like something I'm.
Okay. Yeah.
So it's like.
But yeah, but you're getting married to a nice, beautiful woman, and you know,
Well,
I
I
would
tell
like to
you,
do
I'm
that
a big-
the same.
I'm a big hairy Texan.
Pretty
Hold
boys.
on, Dash. Let's both talk.
I just like pretty boys, man. Jesus.
Hey, Hattie, hold up. Bo, go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Bo.
Well, I can tell both of you I'm a big hairy Texan with phobias, so you don't have to worry about me. This Jennifer English thing, you know, I'm glad she won these awards. She is a bang up actor. She did an excellent job.
I still haven't played Expedition 33.
I never cared once about her sexual preferences in her personal life. Never.
I don't
once.
really ask that.
Don't even care.
Yeah, I don't care. I don't care at all. It's not new. Like, you know, it's
you know how I talk about Hollywood a lot, right?
Mm-hmm.
And how like I don't like Hollywood. One of the big things of the Hollywoodification of video games and all this is all these goddamn award shows where we seem to like have to think that like
yes, it's a problem.
But when I look at this kind of shit, it's like I'm so important and my role in this, you know, this stuff. It's just like, dude, this isn't what people, you know, care about.
I'm
she
gonna
did
point
a
something out here.
fantastic job in that game. Like, she's
I
very
don't
talented, but she is being a very self-aggrandizing.
Yeah. Well, here's the thing
Yeah.
about all that. People don't realize this. And I was telling Karrus last night, Dash, you know this too. I mentioned a little bit to you, Hattie. But I've been doing a lot of research on moral panics and quite a few things, trying to explain what's been going on with the gaming community. And there's this British psychologist. Her name is Dr. Ava Green. And she points out that a lot of celebrities and certain, because I gotta be careful with YouTube, certain types of celebrities have something that is overlooked a lot in diagnosis called validation narcissism. It's an opposite version of the grandiose narcissism that we come to know as. So there's two versions of it. This, the way she described it, what we're seeing here, especially what y'all are calling it, she's using her identity as a woman, as a gay, as a lesbian. She's using that to validate her narcissism. That's why it's called validation narcissism. But I never really cared about what you thought. It's kind of like this. The way I see it is, if you had to see Joy as gay so you could portray that character very well, if that works for you, guess what? I don't care. Yeah, more power to you. If it'd be the same if you said you had to be straight or she was an atheist. Whatever you got to do to identify with that character, because that's what gamers do. When I play Skyrim, I don't think, okay, is the Dragonborn gay? Is the Dragonborn straight? Is the Dragonborn this? Is the Dragonborn that? Same with Mass Effect. For example, one of perfect, because I'm going to come out here, mention my Christianity here, okay? One of the things in Mass Effect is there's a conversation with Ashley Williams, and she mentions she's a Christian. That tells you canonically in the world of Mass Effect, Christianity exists, right? She mentions she's a Christian. She talks about her faith. It's just like, you know, it's like a natural conversation. Like, they're not trying to preach God to you or anything, right? And they ask you, okay, what about you, Shepard? What do you believe? And you get to choose. Are you a Christian? Are you not a Christian? Are you an atheist? Like, you get to choose that option for your canon in the game.
Yeah.
And as a Christian, I was like, yeah, that's kind of cool. I don't see that very much. But but back then I was an atheist. Okay, back then when the game came out, I was an atheist, but I've never cared about
that. That drives something actually that I think about. In that the problem is, I think there's a lot of people who really think that there's like only one right way to think. And that it's like that you have to be atheist or you have to believe in this, that, and the other, and that's the only way you can think, because any other way is the wrong way, and it's like this like a stigma, I guess, against people who have like religious beliefs. It's really weird. I'm like,
well, the other thing is like people mentioned Patricia Pulling for the Satanic Panic, right? But no one knows this part. There's a 1987 article from Christianity Today where they actually pulled apart her entire theory from Christians. In fact, the one of the guys, the psychologist that proved there's no causational link between games and violence, Christopher J. Ferguson. If you like reading about heavy material, he wrote a book called Moral Combat. He points out it's like the Christians were the first ones to expose her. But no one talks about it because the media wanted their ratings.
It's crazy to me that like it's like moral panics, where it's kind of like proving a sort of a horseshoe theory that it's like people back then, it was very heavily right wing, like Christians being pissed off about Mortal Kombat, and now it's like left wing liberals being upset about sexualization, and it's like it kind of all like lines up. That it's like it used to be upset about sexuality for different reasons, and now it's like
the left was upset about
I was
porn
actually
games
thinking
for
about
crying out
that.
loud.
I was actually thinking about today. The right was like against like sexual stuff in like games because it's immoral. It makes you tempt thoughts. And now the left doesn't care about that. They think that by you like being sexually attracted to like a woman, fictional or otherwise, that you are projecting misogyny onto something that might not even be real.
It's so bizarre. No, actually, I want to. Scene says the problem with recent AAA games being shit isn't solely down to DEI. It's down to the writing story being terrible. You know why that is, right? Is because people who are talentless are have massive like connections and are nepo babies or some such or other, right? They fail upwards because they can't do shit. It's crazy how fucking like you look at this isn't even just AAA. Look at fucking Pirate Software, who was like people called an industry plant and like came from Blizzard and then moved out. The dude cannot fucking write code, but he managed to convince everyone by failing upwards that like he could. And he doesn't even he's not even like, part of any sort of culture war thing. He's just, he's Pirate Software. Like he's just known for being that guy, that asshole that shows up in your YouTube Shorts feed. Hardbound is shit.
Yeah. And the thing that people, the thing that people don't seem to understand is I guess we're all in agreement on, because we're all saying the same thing. We don't care about her sexual orientation.
No.
We don't care about
this.
And most again, of us are from different backgrounds. We don't like, for example, it's not fair to say all Christians hate this when there are Christians that says, you know what, leave this alone. We don't care. Me personally, I went from atheist to Christian. I still play porn games. I have an old army buddy.
I will. You can do that. I'm not admitting to anything, sir.
Yeah. I'm gonna give you this old story.
Hey, no, we're all gooners on this panel.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, sir. I do not goon. Okay. Play it for the plot. Okay.
Hold up.
I only play Katawa Shoujo. Okay.
Yeah. Let me go see your Steam page. No, I'm just kidding.
You can. You're not gonna find shit except like. Okay, I will tell you right now, Sakura Spirit and Hentai Nazi were both gifts from a friend who likes
story.
I can show you actually the actual gifts receipt on Steam. Okay, I will fucking show that. But he sends me bad rats all the time.
I have a friend who back in my army days, he knows my Steam page. But when I was still an atheist, I could never be a Christian, and he knows why. It's because I could never play porn games. I would not be able to play porn games. So he's like, okay. But he's also a gamer. And so he goes on Steam, and every month, once a month, he'll or once every few months. It depends with him. It depends because he's also a veteran now too. He'll buy me a porn game with the message with, "Here's more porn for your stash since you can't buy them as a Christian now."
Wow.
Wow. You ever heard of the game Ravager? He bought me that fucking game, and I'm like, okay, a porn game about dragons. I'll play it. Oh my fucking god! What the fuck is that?
No, what makes me laugh is Hentai Nazi isn't even a porn game. It's just Hitler gets attacked by an anime girl. But I always say, like, I make it sound like it's a fucking porn game just because the name is Hentai Nazi.
One of my followers, Snapfu, like gifted me like a Nazi furry game.
Yeah. I got gifted Sex with Hitler. That was the other one I got sent. I have not played. That's actually
gifted that.
No, Sex with Hitler's on my Steam account, but
yeah, I've heard of it.
It's private on my. There's only 2 games that are private on my Steam account. One was Battlefield 2042 because I was not proud that I purchased that, so it's hidden in my library. And the other is Sex with Hitler because I'm like, I don't want to look at this.
Lavistro,
if you like porn games, if you do, one thing I would say that I actually enjoyed my time playing was what was it called? I forget the name. Something AV, but it's really interesting because it's kind of like no AV Director Light. It came out this year. I actually played it. I actually enjoyed my time. So what it is you're literally doing what okay, as a content creator, let me just put it this way. You're playing a game where you're a content creator in the game. You make your content's obviously porn, but you literally record videos in the game, put them in the software in the game, cut, edit, clip everything in the game, and then post it. That's your core game loop. You walk around, you go around the thing, you record your AV star doing her thing, then you come back, you edit it, send it out over in time. You have to make a certain amount of money by the end of the week because there's so much debt that's accumulating that you have to pay off.
So this is just Recettear, but with porn.
Yeah, you're just basically. I tell people like that's like I enjoyed my time. It's not the end, which is great. There's just little risks and rewards, but you're literally you're porn content creator. Like if you want to know the content creator lifestyle, you just play this game.
God, there's I'm like, I don't really because I have family on my Steam friends list. I don't want to buy fucking porn games and be like, look at what I know you can private it now, but like I don't want to even like have that like be like, oh look what he's playing. I'm like, I'm good.
Like
I that's just how I am. I just don't want to. If I was going to, I just don't play porn games. I don't know.
I know a lot of my family doesn't
going
really
to
use the
find your
internet,
Steam
so
account
I've been pretty good. And
I'm gonna find your Steam account, and one of these days,
yeah, you're not gonna find. I promise you, all you're gonna find, I can like back up that they were all gifts.
I'm gonna keep gifting you the worst porn games that are still on Steam. I got.
And you know what I can do, right? There's a really cool thing that Valve Steam lets you do is decline.
Yeah, I know.
And my message back is just going to be, I think you meant to buy this for yourself, sir.
Like for example, Wicked Island.
Okay, look, the best, honestly, the best porn game on Steam though that you can buy is Lollipop Chainsaw.
Yeah, boy. I got it.
I actually haven't played Lollipop Chainsaw yet, and I like Suda51's games, but
yeah.
I wanted to say something.
Fun fact: I didn't know this, but apparently the original game was written by James Gunn.
Yes, it was written by James Gunn, and you know Mindless Self-Indulgence, that punk group. Yeah. Jimmy Urine is like one of the voices in that game of Mindless Self-Indulgence. He's like a zombie in that, so. Oh, he's in that.
What do you want to say, Karrus?
This made me think back to a particular... It seems like an attempt to recreate the outrage. Most of you all probably remember when Brie Larson made her famous foot and mouth speech when she accepted an award.
Oh, yeah.
Whole, like, I don't need a 40-year-old white guy telling me what didn't work in Wrinkle in Time. A lot of people got pissed off about that, and she had just been cast as Captain Marvel. This seems like an attempt to recreate that even though there's nothing to really work with here.
Yeah.
There really
you know what's really funny? Captain Marvel was kind of a shit movie. Expedition 33 is like lauded.
Yeah, exactly. Expedition 33, like I've only finished Act 1. I've just been backlogged so bad. So like I got to that part, you know, that towards the end of Act 1. So like I know Ben Starr's character just showed up. So yeah.
I haven't played it yet.
Yeah. So you don't even know what the fuck I'm talking about. Never.
Yeah, I'm kind of out. I'm outside of the
Dorian, hello.
My
if you want to see hold on, everybody. If you want to see a guy who likes to play older games, like early 2000s stuff, he's actually going through his old list and playing games like Mercenaries. He calls himself the Ned Flanders of gaming because he's really calm, but definitely a great guy to watch content from. I highly recommend him. But welcome, Dorian. Long time no see.
Honestly, okay, Expedition 33 is a game I haven't touched yet. I've been wanting to play it, but I'm like, I have so much of a backlog right now. My favorite RPG this year was me playing Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, and I know a lot of people didn't like that, but I loved it. Even though
it's fun. Like it has. I have some issues.
I love the character stuff.
I like 16 a little bit more, but I do like that. You know, the RPG stuff is more in there, and like the combat is kind of fun.
I guess for me, it's like we're talking about this topic, and it's one of those topics that's like just do this topic in general. It's a topic I don't. This is one of those topics like I don't really just care about like the general like outrage machine that Twitter is. There's a reason I don't use Twitter very much. This is why. Like this is the whole point of social media is it is designed to make you pissed off so you engage more with it. This is the whole reason for this shit. All of it. And I'm tired of it. I don't use Facebook. I barely use Twitter. I'm on Discord just to talk to a few people. I'm on Twitch just to do my own little thing. I don't give a shit. When I hear about like the latest drama about some YouTuber doing something stupid, I'm like, okay, unless he's like running a network that is full on like straight up that one guy, it's like straight up Epstein shit. I don't care.
So I think the gaming community will say together as a whole regarding this whole thing, and I think that Dr. Disaster made a good point, but we can summarize it to Ricky Jarvis. Take your award, thank your God, and fuck off.
There you go.
Or something in that matter, but we just gamified it. You can fuck off. So here is one I do want to switch over to.
Because I'm like I didn't want to.
Yeah, I wanted to get out of it.
Did you find out if he's coming on the show? I know you reached out to him.
He is interested. I have to see if he's responded. He's a very big. So if you don't know, Sandy Peterson made the Call of Cthulhu games for like tabletop games, but he's also one of the creators for Age of Empires. Too.
Okay.
Like
yeah, I know Sandy Peterson. I know the name. I just forget what he's.
But I wanted to point this up because like we're talking gaming news, and I wanted to just pull random things here. I don't like. I even told my panelists like I don't decide what we're doing until like the night before. I don't know. This is why you don't see like a thumbnail of all the topics here and there, all this crazy stuff. Because I'm like, I want them to see what these other YouTubers are saying, and I want to do something different.
Sure.
Because I'm contending with a couple of different YouTubers like Hypnotic and a couple others who are bigger that are talking on certain things. So like I don't want people coming to my stuff expecting me to talk about the same thing. Because then they might come here to support me or us talking about things, but they're not going to want to get engaged in the conversation. So one thing I've learned is see what they're talking about, find something else that might be interesting. So in this case, we're not going to cover the whole article because I don't like reading articles.
I just saw no.
What?
Just the fucking guy. I didn't see this. I was just like, oh, they should be $100. No.
This is what they're saying
this
now.
Is not, there's no fucking way that this is. I have to go look this up. Okay.
Yes,
it's real.
I'm gonna look this up. I'm going to look this up right now.
Go ahead. It's an opinion piece.
Oh my god! It is wow. Forbes.
Mm-hmm.
fuck right off.
If I remember correctly, Matt Taibbi wrote something about it too. I can't remember.
Really? Matt Taibbi wrote about that?
I think. I can't remember.
I don't know if he does video games. I know Matt Taibbi's like he's just Reason TV, isn't he?
I might have the wrong guy in my brain.
Let me see. Okay, all right. Let me see if this is like clickbait, right? Like, what is this?
Yeah.
Admitting that even though maybe this should be the case, that because of the nature of the market, they simply cannot be a pricing model like that. And to move to $70 recently is sort of the maximum they can hope for. Mm-hmm. What's being unsaid here is that $70, formerly $60 cap, is why so many games have turned to many. Games have turned to many different forms of post-launch monetization, and Lord knows that it is certainly true of Grand Theft Auto, where GTA Online has printed billions for Take-Two in the last decade from its microtransactions. Obviously, GTA 6 is going to have a similar mode, not an identical one. I don't even think the dollars per hour idea is true. Not across any industry. Shorter movies do not cost more than longer movies. Netflix may have 20 times the total content library of rival services, but at most cost twice as much. This really is not applicable to any industry, much less video games, at least for box copies. Yeah. And Zelnick is absolutely leaving out countless games, including his own, that squeeze money out of consumers year-round with microtransactions. So then where is this dollars per hour thing? As I'm trying to think.
I have a theory on this.
Well, it was... Yeah, go ahead. Like, this one thing I wanted to talk about that's actually more relevant to games, because if this was an actual thing being talked about in game development, right, that means our wallets are going to be a lot tighter. We're going to be like, my theory is, if this is actually true, and remember, I have worked in game dev in the past. I'm not trying to do the authoritative policy thing. I'm just saying, I kind of believe this could be true based on my own experiences. This just means that we're going to be starting to go away from Rockstar and all these other AAA corporations that we grew up with, and we're going to go into more AA and indie scenes that are going to be the new rock stars.
Well,
and
I'm going to let y'all discuss the conversation.
If you look at the nominations for Game of the Year, like 4 out of like the 6 nominations are from indie studios.
Let me ask. I'm just thinking of like, it's just funny because my Game of the Year is differing entirely from like the rest of like what the industry says. That's the thing. It's like I care more about like my personal Game of the Year and like what I've played over like what the popular decision is. Onirism is like my favorite game to go into 1.0. It was early access since 2019. Almost nobody's played it, but it's GTA 6. I'm gonna be honest. I don't see AAA like staying. Like GTA 6 might be like the last big thing. I know Half-Life 3 might be like, like I don't even know if I consider Half-Life 3 AAA or like just Valve AAA, because Valve is its own self-published.
It technically is an independent.
Yes, they're technically independent, despite having upwards of over billions and possibly trillions of dollars in their budgets. But GTA 6 I think might be like the last like big AAA release for, and maybe I'm wrong, but this is kind of like the one that like everyone's anticipating. It's going to be huge. I'm not going to say it's going to be a flop, but I bet it's going to be a mess. I'm kind of thinking GTA 6 is going to be kind of deeply controversial probably. I think people are going to have issues with it. There's probably going to be some sort of monetary.
How much censoring is going to be done? Consider it's a British company and what's going on in Europe.
Yeah, is Take-Two British? I never knew that. I always thought Rockstar. Okay, Take-Two is
Rockstar is, I think, a British company. Or Take-Two,
I thought
the publisher is. So
yeah, Take-Two's British. That's why I was
all that censoring that they want to do for online games and tracking what you do and all that stuff, it's going to affect GTA 6.
Yeah. Let me see about actually if Take-Two are they located in
I thought Take-Two is Australian, because
they might be. I'm actually
one of
no, their headquarters are their headquarters are New York.
Yeah.
Okay.
The company itself, I think, is British.
Okay.
Yeah, and he makes a good point here. I want to point out is
Rockstar's also New York. Okay, so I was right.
Somebody was from British because I know there was a big deal about how it was going to affect. Maybe I just misread it. I don't know, but I know there was a big deal about how all the British, all the European stuff was going to affect GTA 6 when it released.
Yeah, that's another thing to point out. But I want to point out this thing that seems like because I had to walk away to do parenting duties, and y'all were talking about awards. I just want to add my thing in here, but before I do, Steam makes an excellent point here. Game of the Year should be No Man's Sky because every free patch is worth more than any new game released.
Yeah,
they add more content. They constantly add more content.
I still need to play No Man's Sky, and that's like one of those things in my backlog. No,
dude,
look, okay,
you had no idea. No, they had a Mass Effect event earlier in the year, and I heard I missed it, and then they re-released it in 7 Day. I actually streamed just so I could get that. I actually said, okay, we're gonna stop BioShock. We're gonna play this game just to get to Normandy.
No, I mean, No Man's Sky is a very like it's an impressive turnaround. And I'm really happy Sean Murray managed to I watched that everyone memed on them for a while, being like these guys are scammers and all that shit. I mean, then the story was these dudes didn't know what the fuck they were doing. They were kind of in over their heads, and to see that this is a company that somehow managed to scrounge up as much as they what they could and actually turn this game into a roaring success is a really cool story because you always hear so much negative shit with
this game. For me, especially with the new Corvette patch that came out where you can build your own ship, I got what I wanted from Starfield.
I might need to.
Yeah, they had the Corvette.
I need to check it out because it's I love exploring alien worlds, and I've been, I love exploring just walking around. It's fun.
They're coming up with another game. It's fantasy based, so I'm keeping an eye out for that.
Cool.
But the thing I want to point out here is that when over the years, I never bought a game because of it was Game of the Year. I never really watched award shows, regardless if it was celebrities in Hollywood or if it was games. I might watch it to be curious of what the Game of the Year was, but as a gamer, I'm like, okay, woo, you pat yourself on the back, woohoo. But my Game of the Year is different from your Game of the Year. Everyone has their own favorite games, so I never really, the only time I bought a Game of the Year edition game is if it was all the DLCs, all the games, all at once in one game. That's the only thing that would affect it's Game of the Year. No, it was you have everything at once. I don't have to buy multiple DLCs. I can just buy it all at once.
Right.
That's why I wait. That's why I usually do with Bethesda games.
See, the thing about Game of the Year, just award shows, it's that Hollywoodification. We want to be Hollywood so bad. Here's our award show. Here's us talking about how amazing, how impactful our games are. Which is why we have the Games for Impact fucking category. I hate Jeff Keighley, first off, but I'm gonna watch the VGAs to make myself angry. But it's more because Rin, my fiance, and I are both going to we kind of want to sit and kind of make fun of it. Where it's that's kind of what we like to do. Is it's just oh boy, and it's actually kind of fun seeing what gets announced and what is going to be talked about. That said, last year when it was Jeff Keighley's the most respected developer and it's fucking Naughty Dog is you're a hack and this game is going to be shit. Who's going to be actually excited for Intergalactic? Seriously. Who is actually excited for Naughty Dog's bald woman versus?
I haven't even looked twice at it.
Yeah, I know. I saw the trailer once. I saw the McDonald's and Porsche and Adidas and Sony product placement, and I said, "Yep, I'm good." It looks awful. That said, it's just award shows or shit, and I don't take award shows as the glowing endorsement that I should buy a game because I don't buy AAA anymore. Really, I bought Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, and that's really it. I didn't buy Battlefield 6, and I love shooters. And you know why I didn't buy Battlefield 6? Because I don't want to fucking put rootkits on my goddamn PC. Like, I'm so tired of being at like the mercy of these companies that they want to put a gun to my head.
You know what game you should consider? Oh, wait, actually, no. I think you already did. Yeah, you did buy it. Jump Space. We were talking about it earlier. Yeah,
Jump Space is great. They just need to optimize that shit.
it started off optimized. Optimized.
Yeah, I don't know what I updated my drivers. I'm almost like tempted to like go test it and like just see, is it gonna work now? I'd rather be excited catching syphilis. Yeah, right. Intergalactic, the Nomad Soul. That's what I was gonna call it. Which is that was Omicron, the Nomad Soul, the fucking David Cage game. Which, hey, you know what? That should be the fanfare it's met with. They're both shit.
One thing I love about I forget the company who made it, but when it first came out, I play with a controller because I'm disabled. I have bad nerve damage, so I have a hard time playing mouse and keyboard like I used to. So I use a controller. And they had a bug in there where it said press X to get off the seat for jump space.
Oh, but it was the actual press X on the keyboard or something, or just press a key on the keyboard.
Yeah, they didn't fix it. It was so to get out the chair, I had to crouch to get off the chair. And so what I did was I tagged Keysake Games on X on the X, right? I was like, great game, love the game, but I'm playing on a controller and there's this bug where this happens. They eventually they liked it. They I got a notification saying they liked it. They retreated it, whatever you want to call it. But they did that, and then in one of their next updates they fixed it. I was like, oh wow, they fixed it. I was actually happy about it. That's one thing I love about companies is that the gaming companies used to be like that, and they've lost that. These newer companies, they realize, and I hope they never lose this, but they realize the gamers are our bread and butter. It doesn't matter how many investors we have, the gamers are going to be the ones that buy our games.
Yeah, make games for gamers, not the investors.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, that's kind of why Valve is so successful. Is it's like that's who you answer to. The problem is, yeah, investors really do like kind of be like, well, we market research says or whatever, and so much bullshit. It's the corporatization and the Hollywoodification and all that shit where it's like we want to be taken. The problem with gaming is with this industry is it's like an ego thing where you have people who are like, we haven't been taken seriously and we want to be seen as mature, which is why The Last of Us 2 is like has been like praised as like the most mature game ever made, and I'm like, dude, are you fucking kidding me? If only because I've played Ready or Not, and that's a game that deals with real topics of real shit that goes on in the world. And that's like, this is like mature, okay?
I mean,
this is like
you have
genuine
melodrama in a zombie apocalypse where like, no one's going to be worried about like trans identity or anything like that in a zombie apocalypse.
It's annoying. It's genuine. It's like I hate the Last of Us. I don't care if like, the first. I don't care if the first one's good. I don't want anything to do with it.
Anything. Like,
I'm never gonna play it because of just how annoying all of the fucking people who worked on it are.
Well, no, exactly. Like, I mean, if Neil Druckmann wasn't a prick, like it's just like just the culture surrounding like the entire franchise is just poison. Even the HBO show, like where they tried to make it even woker.
You know what? No. The HBO show. Look, the HBO show is what that game should just be, because the game is already a fucking linear experience of, hey, you just need to follow the, you just need to watch these characters in the situation, and nothing that happens in the, you can't translate Half-Life to a TV show, but you can just translate Last of Us to a fucking HBO show, and nothing changes. Seriously. GTA 6 price many of the okay, yeah. I'm sure you do. I'm sure you do.
Well, see,
that's where
here's the funny thing I want to point out. It's like we said the quiet part out loud when Nintendo Switch 2 was being announced and the whole $100 a game thing. Once Nintendo did that, everyone else is going to do it, and we're seeing that already.
Yeah, of course.
Outer Worlds 2 tried to do it, but then they chickened out. because of the
Can I voice my big tinfoil hat theory that I actually talked about this back in January? My first talk show where I just rambled for like 3 fucking hours. I have this weird thing where when I look at an article like this, because I've learned quite a bit about like marketing. I was part of success seminars, and I learned that there's people who will think tanks will put articles out. They will get paid to put articles out specifically to put this stuff into the thought process of the people. Not actually trying to inform, but rather just they want this in your head. Since GTA 6 was announced, from my perspective, the only thing that I have heard that's consistent about what the game actually is, it's not the gameplay, it's not the graphics, it's not the characters, it's not what engine, it's how much it will be. And not just how much it will be, but specifically that there's this leaning slant verbiage, like if you scroll up to the top, the word hope. We hope that it'll be $100. This is a plant. This has always been a plant, in my opinion, to force the allowance to the manufactured consent, if you want to use that kind of conspiracy terminology, to allow our brain to accept that this is going to be $100. And what was the other article that you had up before?
I was gonna say, it's like kind of like a foot in the doorway is kind of like what they were using. It's like, well, Nintendo's doing it, and people bought the Switch too, so you should be okay with this, right?
Nintendo has been making a lot of terrible decisions, and I can say that as a Switch 2 owner. Mm-hmm. Like, they've made.
I'm so sorry. You could have invested. You could have saved that money and like put it towards the GameCube, but instead you put it to the Switch 2. Lord Gaben will forgive you if you.
That GameCube had not come out, and I'm still probably going to get that GameCube.
Yeah, I'm sure you will.
So I wanted to follow up by. I wanted to preface the article that I sent to Lavistro with this article now. Is it IGN? I think it's IGN.
Yeah, this is IGN. You can see it.
Yeah. So now the second one, the theoretical dollars per hour, I think that's another seed plant. Not only is there an attempt, I think, to sell GTA 6 at $100, that's just to get in the door. There's going to be a Game Pass. There's going to be something, and they would love to milk it for dollars per hour. Mm-hmm. This is to try and get us used to the idea of doing this, because what is it Ubisoft said? Get used to not owning your games. There is so much talk.
And I'm just going to say on that one, because I have a really love-hate relationship with Ubisoft now, and believe it or not, I was a big Ubisoft player. I love.
I just have a hate relationship with Ubisoft. They can get fucked.
But I'm going to say the best still low better be getting used to not owning his own company, because Tencent is buying them. Karma, bitch.
Yeah, well, okay. I have had a hate relationship with Ubisoft. I think everything they've put out has been like I didn't like Watch Dogs. Okay, I liked Watch Dogs too. Was the crazy part. There's the fucking guilty pleasure right there. I like Watch Dogs too. I think it's good. You know why? And this is actually the thing about me. I like non-lethal gameplay. I just like non-lethal gameplay, and that focus is something I really like.
I thought it was because the main character was black or something.
Yeah, sure. No, it's because I relate with Wrench, and he fucks the robot, and boy, do I love me a good robot. No.
You know what? I wish I had that robot chicken fucking the dishwasher scene. That would have been perfect for that.
How about the whitest kid?
Classic.
No. See, my favorite one is the whitest kids you know, sex robot.
I don't know that
sex
one.
Robot,
I just know the
sex robot.
One.
No. So no. I liked Watch Dogs 2 for some of it. I think it's the way it ends is really stupid. I think Watch Dogs Legion was like. Here's how I view Ubisoft. Ubisoft is really scared to have any sort of like message. Like they can't commit.
They're Disney.
Yeah. They're scared of committing like any idea. They can't end a story, because if the story ends, then it's over and you stop playing.
Yeah, you saw that with Assassin's Creed. Like
yeah,
like the Templars.
They really want you paying that kind of money for the fucking Single player game.
You know, we're gonna ask
were-
this
wait,
poll.
please,
I
let me-
keep forgetting to do
let
this,
me-
but
let
we're
me-
gonna ask this poll of the audience.
Would you buy Grand
So-
Theft Auto 6 if it costs? Well, I think what makes me sad is the yes is 32.9%.
Well,
Is it
you
like-
gotta remember, GTA has
A committed
fan
fan
shield.
base.
Yeah.
I'm sure.
Yeah.
Who are
The
the
fact-
32% who wanted to pay $100 for this?
You know what they are, right?
It's the employees or the investors.
Yeah, the shills. No, the only people I can think of are people that also fell for buying a PS5. But
Oof, shots fired.
I will shoot. I will talk shit about the PS5. I'm like the this console generation has been abysmal. I haven't seen anything
As
in
a PS5 owner, also I can
I'm sorry.
say, yeah. Well, hey, how I feel like I only got it for Final Fantasy, and then they ported it to PC.
Oh, I knew that was coming too. I'm like, thanks for beta testing for me, buddy boy.
No,
That's all I needed. That's all I needed was vindication.
It's my physical media machine. I use it for physical media, which is the
That's-
one
that's
benefit
fine.
of PS5.
But we're gonna wrap this up.
Sure.
Because I think.
Can I just say my
Go
one
ahead.
bit on Ubisoft? Yeah,
I'm
so
gonna let
like
everyone do so.
Templars were introduced as like this one world government type of thing. So it kind of hinted at some political stuff, but they never really fully fleshed it out beyond that point.
Yeah.
Because Ubisoft is scared of having any sort of messaging like that. That they don't want to single anyone out. I mean, yeah, with Assassin's Creed Shadows, it turned into like, oh, well, we have an audience we can try and appeal to, and that didn't work out very well. And they were like, oh, fuck, we messed up. But I'm gonna be honest with you. I've never cared that much for Assassin's Creed as a series. I like the first one. I tried playing Assassin's Creed 4 a while back. And when the game ripped me out to be like, hey, player, you're in a video game. And then I had to like read like all the pamphlets of like, oh my God, is this just what it's like to work at Ubisoft? Is this game an ad for Ubisoft? This is a nightmare. And then that was the most...
I actually liked... The last Assassin's Creed game I played was the one with Edward, the Black Flag.
Pirate? Was it Pirates? Yeah, that's Assassin's Creed 4 Pirates of the Caribbean.
4 was like the battle of the last great Assassin's Creed game, in my opinion.
That game choked me up because I'm a big history buff. So you gotta remember, the main character did not see his daughter. None of that. He didn't even know he had a daughter. His life size, and then you see him going to meet his daughter. You see Blackbeard. You see.
That ending is so good.
It choked me up. I didn't cry, but it choked me up because you realize all that.
I didn't get that far. I think if you just take out the Abstergo stuff, I probably would have enjoyed it way more.
Oh yeah. Well, the Edwards, just take Edward's story and it's perfect. Like you can ignore the Abstergo stuff. Like, but really, like, just the payoff,
It's
like, literally
trying too hard to be meta.
All his friends died through the course of the game, and then, like, as he's going with his daughter, he's going to finally quit being a pirate. He looks one more time, and he sees all his friends, like, alive, even, like, the ones that betrayed him along the way. It's just like...
See, my favorite Assassin's Creed... Yeah. My favorite Assassin's Creed game is Assassin's Creed Enter the Anus.
Yeah.
Please tell me one of you know that video.
That's Gary's mod.
Yep. Yeah, that's actually a Kiddio 706 video. That was who I was talking.
R.I.P. man.
No, that's who I was talking about earlier. Who I said I was friends with because we were Steam friends.
You knew him? You actually knew him?
Yes, he's on my.
You could give me $100.
Yes, he died a week after my birthday.
Oh damn! Yeah, he was a great. Team Fabulous too.
I actually.
Hey.
Sorry.
I want to wrap this up because I got some news
talk
that
a little
even
bit.
Bo would like to hear about. Some Gooning news. So we're gonna wrap this up and have everyone give their final comments on this. Do you think games should be paid by the hour of play or $100? Or are you going to go look for better games with more quality, or I mean, basically, are you going to pay $100 for Star Wars Outlaws, or are you going to pay $50 for, let's say, Jump Space or No Man's Sky?
Jump Space is $20, and yeah, I'm jumping to Jump Space. The immediate, that was I bought that day. It's $19.99, and you know what? Jump Space has an excellent soundtrack, and that shit's good. So go play that instead.
Well, I made an excellent soundtrack. I get praised for my soundtrack.
Yeah,
for Jump Space.
Yeah,
I make intros for all my videos.
Yeah, okay. I just make intros for my stream, and I use like music from Jump Space, which I love that soundtrack. Oh. It's really good. The atmosphere is excellent. If there's one thing I would love to talk about one day, just all the time, is just video music. Is like I think I have probably upwards of 800 gigabytes of music.
Face its cold reality.
Dang
These are the voyages
of
my
game I was going to showcase, Lavistro.
Huh?
That was going to be the game I was going to showcase at the end of the show.
That's
are we
fine.
still doing that?
We're still doing that. That's fine.
No,
but,
no, go ahead. I've got others. But yeah, I know about this game. That's the one I picked, though.
Yeah.
Last flickering hope for humanity.
This is what we do on
in
Fridays
the cosmic
now.
Dark. Their mission? To conquer the uncharted void of space.
And this is all AI, by the way.
To outwit alien horrors. And maybe, just maybe, complete a single objective. Their reality? Good. A tempest of chaos, betrayal, and utter devastation. How long until they obliterate this ship? Or themselves? They are the Red Shirts. And it's their first day. We are so fucked.
I like that.
It goes straight into there, and you see our character names going through. But I got a lot of plays for that.
I think I gotta say AI has come a long way in terms of being able to do voice shit.
Each one of us has a oxymoron title that's opposite what we actually do. But our pilot, But yeah, so like when I made the video, all I could go with was the gameplay trailer. But the reason I put that out there is gamers have a lot of passion for games they care about. Jump Space was one of the ones that it's been a long time, like for me personally, to see a game that I was like, fuck yeah, I love this game.
Right.
Seeing the gameplay, seeing how we get like the way they advertise it was cool. It's a cool concept. You are part of it. Your team is part of a crew of a ship. No one has done that I could think of, where the whole game loop is you're a crew of a ship. And when we played it, we kept on going.
Yes, and the really cool part about it I like is it's hopeful. It doesn't feel like a fucking miserable nightmare. And I'm like, that's what we need more of in terms of storytelling. Personally, is like I'm getting really tired of the fucking misery porn.
Mm-hmm.
It's so annoying being like in a position where it's like The Last of Us has been The Last of Us and its consequences have been a detriment to human society. The series that I actually really want to see a continuation of is Ace Combat 8. When are we getting that? Because the fucking like story that goes on in there it's never too dreadful, but it's still awesome.
Yeah. So while Karrus is away, because Karrus is Karrus, I got news that I found out that came out that might excite people. For Gooners.
Oh.
Shift Up shared new Stellar Blade sequel artwork for its large-scale recruitment.
Yes, I did see this.
Now I'm going to say personally, because I'm going to say personally, that when she's the model for Stellar Blade.
For Eve,
before
right?
they showed this, people were like, "That's not realistic. That's not realistic." I was like, "My ex-wife is Korean, and she looks exactly like her. Literally, she looks exactly like her." And I was like, "Yeah, Koreans can have look like
that makes sense.
It's like it's like
for good. Yes, boss.
Yeah.
No, I
already knew they were working on the sequel, but I hadn't seen any.
No. See, I laugh. Whatever. Son, are you gooning in there? Yes. No, boss. Son, what the hell? That's whatever I think of gooners. That's all I think of.
Yeah, well, I don't know who came up with it, but there's this streamer called Melanie Mac. That's why we say Goonergate. She was in the. You see from Gamergate, and you see Anita, and then from Goonergate, you see Melanie Mac. And Melanie Mac was calling everybody Gooners because they had a meltdown over. She had a meltdown over the first.
I remember,
even though previously she was okay. She liked Stellar Blade. She's like, I love Stellar Blades and Power. And all of a sudden, the first thing came. It was because someone said, partly she said, "Is this what gamers want?" Someone had a fucking meltdown over it, and then she goes and defends him. Then another guy goes to defend her, and it's like. That's when I got pulled in where I had to say, I'm a Christian. I have no problem with this game. I'm playing this game, the First Descendant. And the only thing I haven't played is Stellar Blade. That's because I have an issue with the Nouveau. And the Steam version
that's my problem. That's my problem, too, is I'm like, yeah, no, fuck the Nouveau. I'm so tired of all of this shit. And I like Hi-Fi Rush. I like Hi-Fi Rush. But my God, why does everything need fucking de Nouveau? I'm so tired of it.
I played the demo of Stellar Blade, and it seems very derivative, and also the controls were pretty janky, in my opinion.
Yeah.
Like, I didn't feel comfortable moving the character. It also reminded me a lot of Jedi Survivor, so I was even kind of less interested in that.
Yep. But so apparently it's not going to be an exclusive title like it was, like the original, the first one was. They're going to put it on consoles and PC. So, but yeah, I'd ask people what they thought of it. Have any of y'all played Stellar Blade? Are y'all excited for the sequel? Because I know Bo's played Stellar Blade. He loved the game.
Well, I completed it, and I'm working on NG Plus, but I'm not streaming NG Plus.
I mean, I just it's a game I'll probably get around to eventually, but I just, it's like, look, there's a lot of character action games out there that I still got to play Devil May Cry at some point, so that's kind of like the first thing I'm going to do first. So,
oh yeah,
I'm more of a Fallout, Starfield, survival type game player. And the reason why I originally bought Stellar Blade, I didn't even know didn't even think I would actually play it and enjoy it because of the, it's, I don't know if I've never played Souls games, but they say it's Souls-like and blah, blah, blah. And I don't play those kind of games. Well, then I started playing it. I was like, you know what? It's not so bad. But then I was playing it on normal difficulty. I'm an old dude. So I get to some of these fights, man, and my hands after some of these fights were just hurting so bad. But I was like, you know what? I'm going to keep playing.
DMC5 modding, please. I should do that DMC5 mod that makes it just Half-Life characters. That's what I remember. So I'll do that. That is a mod that I should check out.
Yeah. Of course, there's Half-Life mods for other games.
Of course there is. Now, what's funny about me is I'm not even like a Half-Life purist. I have an Alex replacement that I play with every time I play Half-Life, right?
You saw my skin.
You're playing Alex?
All the...
My, I just play with the Miku mod that I've been playing with ever since high school over Alex.
That's a good model, though. That's a pretty well-made one. I know.
Yeah, it's the same one that I use for my outros now.
Nice.
Sorry, I hate to keep interjecting with Half-Life stuff, but when you get me
that's fine. That's
sorry.
Everyone has their
no with
fans.
Well, I know. With Stellar Blade though, I'll bring it back to that. I feel like it's hard for me to like find a reason to get super into something like that, because I'm like, it looks fine, I guess. It's kind of how I felt. I need like a bigger reason to get into something if I'm gonna jump on it, I guess.
Mm-hmm. Anyone else have anything to say on Stellar Blade? I think the hype. Me personally, I'm gonna say I haven't played it, but I remember when everyone was hyped up about it. But that was because we weren't getting this type of character design for a while, and journalists were calling her the girl of the bygone era to downplay her. And so it, like me personally, I was telling Karrus, I was like, I am tired of Souls games. I am tired of it. I play very few of them, but every time I play Souls games, and you could burn me at this stake for I will die on this hill. All it is the same storyline, the same mechanics, the same everything, just change the skins. That's all it feels like to me. Now,
yeah, is Shift Up the ones behind Nikkei? Is that who that is?
Yeah,
Nikkei,
Goddess of Victory.
Yeah, that's them. Okay, which makes a lot of sense that like this is like the kind of character they're gonna make.
It's actually a more compelling story than what some of the naysayers will
look. Okay,
report about.
I have two
games. Game. I won't deny that.
I have two. I play Blue Archive, so like I know that shit like falls under the same thing. I barely play it nowadays. I'm kind of tired of live service gacha. I like Blue Archive though. I think it's fun. I also play Girls Frontline 2, so it's kind of in that same world, I feel like. And I just you know what? I feel like you say you don't like Souls games. The only Souls game I played was Code Vein.
The only one I've actually completed 100% was Black Myth Wukong. And that was because I was excited for it and I still love it. Like because I was a fan of the Journey to the West storyline. I love a good story. So I was like, yeah, I'll try this. And I enjoyed my time with it. It was probably the only Souls game I'm like, yes, I enjoyed this game. I literally spent 2 months streaming it, just 100% it. But when I went back and I started finishing up Jedi Survivor and Jedi Fallen Order, they say this is a Souls-like game. It's like, no, this is Metroidvania. The way it's designed, the way it's shaped is Metroidvania. Jedi Survivor, Souls-like. But I was like, why does everything have to be a Souls-like game? Why does everything have to be this? Why does everything have to be that?
It's funny because it's like, no, Code Vein, the only reason I picked it up was because of the character creator. That was it. That I'm like, it's Code Vein 2. I'm hoping it's good, and I'll pick it up eventually.
The last Souls game I played was Wu Chang Fallen Fetters, which came out this summer. I couldn't even play it. It was so bad in the stream. I tested when they said it was passed. I still had to play it offline. I 100%ed it. Don't get me wrong, I 100%ed it, but I did it offline because I couldn't stream it. And I was like, yeah, the main character is pretty. I liked it, but I was like, this is just like playing Black Myth Wukong. That was my feeling. I didn't feel any.
It wasn't different.
Yeah, it wasn't different.
Is this where like I can make a recommendation because popular?
Yeah,
stupid. Yeah, yep. Thanks, Pillow. Yeah. God, you know what game I actually really liked that came out last year was more of an action game. It's not a Souls-like, but it was actually my game of the year last year was Grand Blue Fantasy Relink. I really liked that one.
Yeah, I got it. I didn't really get too into it, but probably because I don't really follow Grand Blue.
I do always wonder what like people who haven't played it would react to it.
I ended up refunding it. I couldn't get into it at all. I tried.
That's fine. It's interesting because it's like I really like melded with it because I like when I say I'm a big music guy, that game's music was like, holy shit, I love this. That was
Go ahead, sorry.
No, it's whenever the finals. I like the finals. Finals is great. Finals is fun.
Since you said you hate Genshin Impact,
did I say that?
Someone said something. Maybe I
Oh,
misheard.
don't tell Sappy.
Because I'm not a big fan of Genshin. No, I think but that's because I'm so tired of I just don't care for gachas anymore, and I only play like 2.
Yeah.
Well, a lot of them rip
That's
you
fair.
off. A lot of them rip you off. They drain you, and then they just end the service.
Yeah, that's my problem. I don't like live service. I'm like, I mean, if there's a way I'm going to be able to play this after it's done, sure.
Oh yeah.
One of my favorite games is a mobile game, and it's like I joke about it being a clicker game.
But I will say
that's what it's. Okay, sorry. No, you're good. I'm not gonna. That's fine. Don't worry about it.
One of the games I was recommended from one of our friends called the Goon Room, Ike, is Withering Waves.
I've seen that one too.
That one if you haven't.
Was
I played it. It is a gacha game, but it
was Wuthering Waves. Was that one? That wasn't the one published by Amazon, was it? There was another one that was. That was Blue Protocol, wasn't it? They're all fucking same.
I think
all this shit's the same, Dad.
Blue Protocol,
I don't know.
I believe it was the one for Amazon.
Okay, Blue Protocol.
But no, I just wanted to highlight some games because we're about to wrap up the stream and just make some honorable mentions. I usually do the Dragon Bites in the beginning, but because I did have a lot of Pirate Nation, I didn't realize it until after I had all my stuff ready to go. I was like, man, we're doing a lot of Pirate Nation today. But,
I mean, Pirate Nation, I think, just gets all of his news from 4chan's V board, I think.
Possibly. I don't know how he does it, but
I think that, because he browses that and they're putting it all on the V board's catalog, and that's just where he gets it.
Different views. Yeah. But there's a new game coming out that came out called Where Winds
Meet.
But I want to point out it's a free game if people are, you maybe you're blew out your money, getting your airplane ticket to see your families for Thanksgiving, or in the month of wanting a new game.
I'm playing it. I got 10 episodes up on my channel, and a few of them are live. It's fun. But I will tell you, you have to wrap your head around all the menus and stuff like that. Typical Eastern games like this. But the gameplay is fun. The combat is fun. There's a lot of story to it. But
I've heard people really like it.
Localization is kind of bad.
That sounds right.
But the game itself overall, it's free to play, so you got nothing to lose. Give it a shot. It's pretty cool, I think. And like I said, I got 10 episodes. Everybody's welcome to come watch some of them if you want.
Okay.
To check it out. I do some combat and some exploring and frustrating at some of the menus that are in the game, but it's a beautiful game.
It looks really nice for what it's worth. Yes, I agree. Again, this is one of those things where it's like live service stuff for me is it's like the investment. I play the finals, and that's like the most live service free to play. Like I've thrown money at that game. I really get hesitant to do so because when the game shuts down, it's like it's just not going to be. It's like this is why I was big on stop killing games.
Yeah, for me it was War of the Visions. Like Final Fantasy, Square Enix mobile games have the life expectancy of a cockroach or an ant. Like you put hundreds of dollars in them and then it's just gone.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
I
that's
have a question for the panel.
Okay. Hit me.
Imagine if Half-Life 2 was a live service 20 years ago. And then just got shut down. How different would Valve be perceived as a developer?
Hated it by everyone.
They would be
me included.
GOG. They would have built their own GOG. Let's just put that.
Yeah.
way.
Well, if Half-Life 2 was a live service, the problem is it's like, okay, who's going to who is going to be able to keep that running? Like we have to rely on community patches for games like that. So with like the crew and stuff, like a single player game. If Valve pulled that, like nobody's gonna fucking forgive Valve. That would be like the end of Steam at that point. I'd feel like.
Yep.
It's like people would be
out of Steam.
Yeah, there you go. I see. That's
another thing that people that I have an issue with, and it's not Steam's fault. Steam does let you know about it, But well, people don't read the end user license agreements, so they don't realize every game they bought on Steam is not theirs.
Okay, you know what the crazy part is about Steam though is the DRM is so easy to crack that people would still be able to have a way.
Mm-hmm. Well, no, the Denuvo that hates submitting that. They never let admit that, but
yeah, Denuvo is the different problem, but Valve isn't the one putting out Denuvo. That's the thing I like about Valve though is Valve's DRM is so easy to crack that it's like, you know, where Gabe says that piracy is a service problem. The reason, like, that's their competition. They're not competing with these other storefronts. They're not competing with Ubisoft or Epic or EA. The entire time it's always been against piracy, because piracy, it's like, how do we make this easier to access than piracy? And that's what Steam's entire like point was.
Yeah, and that's the thing. Like people don't realize is Steam has a rule about piracy. You cannot promote it. You cannot mention it. Like they want you to not do that. I understand people are like, well, I'm going to play this game because I find this game very valuable, and I'm going to go pirate it. I'm going to sell the 7 Seas for it. I'm like, well, then you're saying the game sucks because it's $100, but you're going to go steal the game. That's my problem. That's the like people will defend the piracy thing until they're blue in the face. Like, you just want the game for free. I'm sorry, but there's nothing you can tell me that justifies piracy, and I will die on that hill. Because I
actually am going to disagree, and I think I'm going to disagree. I think the reason people pirate is because that is a statement that you want it for free. At the same time, I would be willing to pay $60 or $50. I'm not paying 70 or 80 and 100.
Oh yeah, no, that's the argument. There's some value to it. So if you don't, the best way you can do this is what I'm trying to say is, if I came out with a game and said it's $100, right? Like, going back to what we were talking about before, and then you pirate it, now I have an excuse to say, okay, there is value from this game. You just want the game for free. But if I say this game's $100 and no one buys that game, and they say, well, we would love to buy it, but we're not paying this much. Then when it comes on sale and they go like for example, I don't pirate games. I wanted to get Dragon's Dogma 2. Dragon's Dogma 2 decided to do all these microtransaction bullshit. I was like, I ain't paying $140 for the entire game. I waited until it was on sale and came down to about $60 for everything, then bought it. I was like, I wait till it goes on sale. They're like, oh, they want the game. They're just not going to pay that much for it. So then they had no excuse about the piracy.
$69 would be a good price, meme worthy.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Nice. 69, nice.
69 or even I'll say 420.
$69. $69.42.
Yep.
No, because didn't like Elon make the joke? He's like, I'll buy Twitter for 420 or something like that. He actually did.
Yeah,
because it's a meme about marijuana or something.
Yeah. So I assume this is where we're closing out.
Yeah, pretty much. Before we do, we're going to acknowledge the super chats because I keep forgetting to do them, and I haven't made the new one yet. And because I like making people suffer for buying fucking super chats, I tell them not to do it, and they do it anyway.
No, yeah. Don't give Lavistro money. Go send it to me.
Dragon Senpai, notice me. Notice my super chat. Super chat buys you a beer. Buy Dragon like something nice. Yes, it's worth the price. Dragon Senpai, are you looking? I must break your brain. Super chat amount drives you insane. Did I break it yet? Dragon Senpai, say you will for me. Show my name on screen. Say my thoughts on stream. I need attention, Dragon Senpai. Show my name on screen. Say my thoughts on stream. Doki Doki heartbeat too. Dragon Senpai notices you. Dragon Senpai notices you.
And
Yeah.
everyone
I
lived.
love it.
Wow, you weren't kidding. Wow, I was suffering. All right.
Yeah.
Why? Yeah. Only question is someone can see. Why?
Why? Because someone gives me super chats. I said, don't do that.
I was in the middle of my joke saying, "Yeah, don't give him money. Throw it to me because I will gladly take it."
That's why
That
I timed it perfectly. I was like, oh, that's awesome! I gotta do it now. And the reason why
Oh, come on! Don't you want to support the Hat Man? Give the Hat Man your money so we can finally fund the Hat Team Epic plushie.
And the thing
the
is,
marketable
like,
plushie.
When I went to Suno AI, it says, I need you to make this the cringiest, fucking stupidest beat ever.
Isn't it great that AI can just do that for you, and you can just have like the most like annoying shit? Give it to Hat so I can steal Hat's money.
I didn't even say Dragon Senpai. Like, yeah, I have it in my thing where Dragon Senpai notices you, but it was iconically funny. They actually said Dragon Senpai notices you. I was like, I hate this. This is good. No one will ever...
you went with it, so guess what?
Yeah. Well, I thought I was going to make people stop doing super chats and stuff.
It's never going to happen. Now you are incentivizing it.
That's what I forgot about the gaming community, because I have people that come into my thing just to drop $100 super chat. They know it fucking pisses me off, and then they leave. So they drop their money and leave because they know that's where the whole "it breaks my brain" all this other stuff comes in. And they're like, now you have to use that video. It's like, this is supposed to make fun of you guys that are giving me money for attention, like on my fucking e-thought, like that, like notice me senpai thing, right? This is making fun of y'all. I hate this song.
You need to send that to me.
Take the money, Dragon.
I'll use the lyrics, and I'll do like I love doing synthwave covers and stuff. So you'll have to.
Are we gonna get a vaporwave cover?
Well, I'm gonna
try.
I'm eventually gonna change it because it backfired on me. Like that's literally what it did. It backfired. But we're gonna get into the super chats, which is just one.
All right, go for it.
Scene gifted 5 Lavistro memberships. So thank you, Scene, for the memberships. You fucking asshole.
So we went through that musical number just for one super chat. Was that worth it?
The cringy video will always play until the super chat stop coming. Because I don't want y'all spending so much money on me. I didn't know. First off, I'm retired, so from the military, so I don't have to work a day in my life. I know there's people that depend on their livelihood and their job. So I feel bad. I feel bad when you give me $100 super chats and stuff. If it was like a $2 or $5 super chat, I mean, I'm not going to refuse the money, right? But I feel bad taking it because, like, you need the money more than I do. I'm just doing this to build a community, just to give people entertainment. But it backfired because I was like, oh, the $100 super chats are going to happen until you learn to take it. That's what my community does. But eventually, I'll make a better one.
I'll make a better one. It's even worse.
See, that's what I'm worried. Can I make a worse one? Can I make one that's obnoxious?
Jesus Christ! Why would you hurt people like this?
People need to feel pain.
So you've played Hotline Miami, right? The question gets asked to you: do you like hurting other people?
Yeah, I love hurting other people. But that being said, we have games that we find interesting. So,
all right,
we normally go with the guest of honor is the first person who we showcase the game they're talking about, so they can tell us why they find it interesting. And Hattie, I don't know your background on this, okay? But most of us, when we were kids, right? We didn't have the money. Mom wasn't going to buy us a game. We didn't have games online, right? So we went to the Walmart electronics department. And the only thing we had to judge on the game was the back of the box features, which is what you see on Steam pages. So you can judge it based on what you were told about it from friends, word of mouth, but you cannot have played it. And tell us why you want, like you may not buy the game for yourself, right? But what was your decision of why this was interesting enough? So
the worst part is I actually the whole time we've been talking, I wasn't really. I've been doing other shit, and I didn't actually.
Oh, that's okay. I'll go first. You brought up Hotline Miami. I wasn't sure since I'm not sure if I've shown this game in the past. I was just browsing through my wish list. But yeah, it looks like furry Hotline Miami.
I should know.
Oh man.
This.
Yeah, this looks like secure the child. You know what? Furries and securing children. Oh no.
Damn. Oh.
But you know what?
Damn.
Bleak out.
Bison with an infinity gauntlet.
Oh man. See, I almost wanted to. I was almost gonna say intravenous, but I have played that one. I played that once on stream, so I was like, "Damn it!"
And Dash Deck has been banned.
No.
Damn.
Damn. He's been dash attacked.
Yeah. He's always firing me, but he always rehires me.
Yeah.
Oh, you
I-
too?
'cause
I constantly get fired from my.
I keep getting reminded by HR we need the
you-
Necro for Necro representation. Otherwise, we don't
I
like it.
feel like you need that Donald Trump "you fired" just for this.
I should.
Yep.
I need. Oh, I should.
You should just do that. Just get
Bring the clip. It's classic.
You're fired.
You're fired.
God, no. The worst part was like I was gonna pick out intravenous, and as I played that game once on stream during my 24-hour stream, and I almost fell asleep playing it because it was like 3 a.m. and I'm falling asleep. So,
Damn.
Who's got the next one? Well, we
while we wait for my dumbass to go find it, go for it. It's all good. You guys go.
So the one that I found that looked interesting to me, of course, it's right up my alley. It's called Spacecraft. Let me get the screen share here. It's been a while since I've done this, so share screen.
I'm gonna have the Jeopardy theme song play one of these days.
Can y'all see this? Can you see it?
Well, he's got a load.
Hold on. Okay, yeah, we got so many streams on here. Here we go.
And on that day, everything was taken from us. So many lost. So much effort in vain. All we had built, gone. Faded away.
Something hit me.
But beyond the destruction, frightened and alone,
I got one.
we found each other. Now, together, we're discovering new horizons.
Actually, I think I had this game. I haven't played it yet, but I think I had this game.
Every
No,
foundation
it's
laid,
not out yet.
every
Not
Oh,
even in
I'm
early
thinking-
access. Yeah.
I'm
every
thinking of a different one
made
then.
built something new.
Of course, it's just
Our journey
cinematic.
led
There's
us
no
to these
gameplay
stars.
footage yet.
And from the fragments of the past, we will forge a better, brighter tomorrow.
I think it may be along the lines of Star Rupture. I think I showed that one before, like Star Rupture.
I have one, I think.
Okay, that's good. Guys.
Okay, I have one. I haven't played this yet.
I
I've seen
looked it up, but the one I'm thinking of, just so you know, is Space Engineers. Is what I got. I don't know why I thought it was-
Okay, so I don't know StreamYard. How do I just press that present button and
Yeah, you just press present and then go,
share screen?
Make sure you use the
That one
right
did look
screen.
good, Ved. And yeah, it does look like Star Rupture, which I did the playtest of that.
Yeah, I enjoyed Star Rupture.
Let's see if this will show.
Yeah, it shows, and I'm adding to stage, and here we go.
Okay, this was the last caretaker I found. This one looks.
Yeah, this one looks cool too. Yeah.
Yeah.
You were never meant to remain bound. Reconnect to power. Bring this place back to life.
Reminding me of Abiotic Factor, actually, a little bit.
Yes. Oh boy. Like a Subnautica version of Abiotic Factor.
Subnautica. Subnautica's music's so good, by the way.
Restore the power, caretaker, so we can
I am detecting a distinct lack of snacks.
Oh man, no, this looks cool. I might pick this up.
There is the demo, which I did play, and yeah, there's a lot of building.
The concept of being a robot in the post-human world, always like that stuff.
I didn't know until actually doing a video that there are so many people that use Simon Stellenhog's work for their art inspiration.
Are you Simon Chilinsky?
No, Simon Stellenhog.
Oh.
He did,
Okay.
jeez. I'm drawing a blank on it. He did it was a book, I think, that Amazon made into a show. But like his
Foundation?
kind of just...
And then the gameplay teaser, I think.
I'm absolutely drawing a blank. I even did a video on...
Okay,
because I was just a little bit of it.
Simon Chilinsky was the composer for Subnautica soundtracks. That's why I was like, huh? That's why I was confused.
No, Simon Stellenhog, he does a lot of like visual art and
kind
of like the gray, kind of misty, dystopian, minimalistic look. He does a lot of that. The people have been incorporating.
Yeah, looks neat. So yeah, that's my showcase. Last caretaker.
I did forget that I have Steam gifts I got acknowledged, but we'll do that last because, well, I already have my game found interesting on my reserve string, so I think the last one is Karrus.
Mm-hmm. Let's see.
We're gonna judge him. Judge him harshly.
Oh yeah, I should probably link mine.
Yes.
For those, yeah.
Yeah.
Is what I'm gonna start doing
while he's looking, Intravenous is cool because it's like a stealthy take on Hotline Miami, where it's that top down to it.
Yeah.
He plays a guy whose brother gets murdered by drug addicts, so you go try and uncover a whole drug ring. The music's great. If there's one thing I'll talk about, it's gonna be music.
All right.
Total chaos.
So this came out 2 days ago. IGP covered this, I think, a year ago. The demo was available, which I wanted to play, but I didn't, which is kind of how I have the loophole of being able to show this. But I am a sucker for Eldritch Horrors.
Oh, man. The creator of Turbo Overkill. Holy shit.
Yeah.
I gotta play Turbo Overkill, but I've watched gameplay of that. This... Oh man,
it's like look the level of weirdness. And
this looks like that one. This looks like that one other game. What was the one that the Munfish Atomic Heart creators had? Ill or something.
Yes,
Creator Turbo Overkill. Yeah, but yeah, it kind of reminds me of that, which looks cool.
Yeah, if I were into horror games and weird shit like that, that would be pretty cool because it looked like graphically it looked pretty good, but
yeah,
you see my style of game.
This looks like this reminds me of Stalker and Metro a little bit.
Stalker, Metro, and there's one that you have to go back to the 2000s. It was called You Are Empty.
Oh my god, yes.
Ooh, yes.
The Stalingrad chicken experiment.
Yes, that was a very mindfucky kind of game.
Yes.
And seeing this just looks like a much more refined, much more atmosphere. But You Are Empty was very, well, empty. like there was just like nothing there for the most part.
Yeah, You Are Empty is slop jank, but wonderful slop jank. It's great.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So awesome.
It reminds me of that.
But yep, that one is good. You can get that now.
Yep. And then my game. Go ahead, Addy.
No, I was gonna say. No, I'm gonna save it for last because Karrus had an offer for me that I will bring up with him. You put your game up, and then we'll close out.
Mm-hmm. All right. So I got 2 things to do because I forgot about it, and I promised the person we would get it. But before we do it, this came out as recently as well. War Rats.
Thought it was gonna be Escape from Duckov.
But the rats told me to make this game run gun along. Like this is what caught me saying this was interesting.
The rats told me to make this game. Oh man, it's a schizo made game.
Yeah. Oh, wow. Run and gun alongside your troops in a great rat war against
Rodent Throat Simulator.
Mm-hmm. But it's literally. Let's see if we get this.
Oh my god, the fucking music. That is loud too.
We're actually playing music.
Oh my god.
This looks like something Newgrounds would make.
Yes. It is exactly that. Holy shit. 2D side-scrolling Newgrounds game where the frame rate chugs. Yeah, no, that's the intended experience.
I called it.
The Zao era.
Recruit your. So is this that Germa Rats bit now made into like this is the final ascended form of it? Oh my god, rat metal.
Them drums, those drums hit hard.
This is like it's trying to be.
I just found it like a funny video.
Argent rat metal.
Fucking hate rats.
Yep. I just felt like a very hilarious. Like when I saw it last night when me and Karrus were talking, I was laughing my ass off. So I was like,
this reminds me of games
Rat 'em up
on the original Nintendo. The type. I mean, totally retro and
Nib and tear until it is done.
Yeah.
Rat and tear.
Yep.
Yeah.
It's just to me, it's a bunch of senseless violence on 2D. Kind of reminds me when I was a kid playing someone. I can't think of off the top of my head, but there were some games I played that were just nonsensical violence on freeware games for the PC. Like,
look at
just to give you an idea, there was a freeware.
Look at that image. That's an Imperial Walker.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, that is.
Like,
and half the things look like Fallout imagery.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
But I was like, this is that. I was like, this is that. When I saw this, I kind of busted out laughing. That's why I thought it was interesting. It is on sale if you wanted to get it. It is also an indie game.
Yep.
Right.
So I have a lot of game recommendations. So if people want like if you think you like roguelikes, I'd seriously say check out Dead Zone Rogue. That's another one.
Mm-hmm.
That one is actually a lot of fun. There's also like I said, Haste. I've been playing. If Sonic was a roguelike, really good. Made by the people who made Cluster Truck.
Okay.
And it's great.
Screen. Hold on, guys.
Oh, jeez. I'm looking at this. Yeah, this looks like Killing Floor. Dead Zone Rogue. That looks like Killing Floor.
It's kind of like Killing Floor, but with robots. I mean, it's a good time. I actually got really, really into it on my Steam Deck. Oh,
so got these gifts earlier in the week, but I told the dude, I was like, I will accept them during DragonCast because I don't think I can accept them right now because I was having some computer issues. But from DJ, he sent me a DM because I thought I had it in my wish list. He's like, "You motherfucker, you do not have Shudder's Revenge on your wish list. You better put that shit on there now." I was like, "I thought I bought that game. Turns out I bought the other one." So it's like, okay, yeah, no, I got the wrong one, so I put that on the wish list. And he has it did not only Shredder's Revenge, but the DLCs as well.
Excellent. So, yeah. Their new game comes out in in a couple of weeks. Marvel Cosmic Invasion. I'm planning on hoping to get a stream of that going on. I'm thinking about maybe even gifting some people the game.
Yep. And we actually almost got it on time for the schedule. That was actually pretty cool, even with all the random tangents and everything else. As you can tell, Hattie, this is just how we roll.
I mean, I'm down with it. No, this was fun.
Oh yeah,
I enjoyed it. You guys, I'm glad you guys could put up with my autism as I go right into.
Please.
my Valve fanboy to autism has been excessive.
Yeah.
Speaking of Half-Life, though, Karrus. Karrus? I'm sorry, I'm butchering your fucking
Karrus
pronunciation. Karrus, okay. I would be totally down to do a synergy playthrough if you want. I put in the private chat. I put in where you can find me in the Dragon layer. I actually should just change my nickname because it's not my actual stream name. Because I'm I just want to be a little more, whenever I'm on Discord, I kind of want to just.
Hattie, if you ever want to do my Friday show with the Cartoon Gentleman or just a one-on-one stream, you're completely welcome.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you for putting up with my Half-Life Tylenol overdose. He says his male 7 is standing right there. Yeah, no, I am more than happy to go on people's shows. It's just I have a tight schedule. I sit with.
I completely understand.
Whenever I stream, it's always 7 to 9. So I kind of try to keep it with that. The only reason I made the exception tonight because I don't have work tomorrow. But
yeah,
true. I think with us, we were trying to get top. We were in talks since the summertime.
I did follow you on Twitter, and I did sub to your channel.
You know what? I've got a question on this one because I have so Hat Team Epic wasn't part of that Twitter group, right?
Team Epic? I don't
think so. No, it wasn't. I know it wasn't because I know what my alt is. I'm gonna check if you were following me on.
Well, the thing is, I had to start over on a new account because I got hacked earlier in the year. So
I see that. Okay. It's funny because I know some of the people you're following that are.
Are you not cool?
Okay. Yeah. No. I'm just looking at who you know, and I'm like, I know some one of these guys. He's in one of the Discords that I'm in. He's So.
You're gonna find out we branch out a lot with other.
The world is small.
It's strange how small it is because it's just the amount of people that just know someone who knows someone. It's what the fuck.
Forget the 7 degrees of Kevin Bacon. It's the 3 degrees of gaming.
Yeah. Well, you guys, because you guys are now at a degree of knowing Kideo 706 through me, who I knew. So it's I
was watching him in college,
Yeah, I was. He was. He died a week after my birthday, and then I went off to go drop out, and then a year later I moved out to the Midwest. So that's where I've been living since.
Nice.
But
his content was really good. He was super popular. I know. I'm sure you've watched the reanimation of.
I donated to that.
Guys, hey, I'd love to have y'all talk more, but we are at the 4 o'clock hour, and I do got to get the.
Absolutely. Well, we won't hold you up.
All right.
So let's go ahead and do our outros. So Hattie, tell everybody where they can find you and all that lovely stuff.
Once again, you can find me on Twitter, HatTeamEpic1, Twitch.tv, HatTeamEpic, my YouTube channel, same name, spaces in that, HatTeamEpic. I have my Discord, HatTeamEpic as well. I don't vary on that just because that's how you do it with branding. But if you, for some reason find me on Steam. I'll let you figure that one out yourself. I've probably already shown it. But yeah, that's where you can find me. Twitch.tv/TeamEpic is like where the main stuff is, and the archive is over on the YouTube. So appreciate it.
Yep, and Dash Attack. Where can people find you, and what's you got going on this next week?
Yeah, so I'm probably going to switch things up. Been playing a lot of Fire Emblem lately, so I think I'm going to switch it up to Digimon. Got a new video out about Nintendo banning the Great Rebellion game, and I am, you can find me on YouTube, X, and Rumble, and I do also have a Kick. That I don't really stream to as much because it's just hard to grow on Kick, but it's there if you want to follow me there. And yeah. Yep,
go give them some follows. I refuse to go back on Kick because I went back on there to stream, and Stripe had an issue with me saying you need to show your ID to complete your verification. I was like, oh, that's right, Stripe is British. Yeah, we're not showing my face to you fuckers.
Based.
No,
and it's just Kick has a fucking. Every time I stream on Kick, it's always the always the bots that show up. Hi, I'm a big fan of your content. Please add me on Discord. I am an artist.
Yeah, no way.
Get that on Rumble and Twitch.
Is that
all
everywhere?
the time?
All right, and Bo, what you got going on? And welcome back to the show.
Well, you can find I'm on the same name, VetGamerBoceifus on Rumble and Twitch, of course, as well as YouTube. I've been absent due to some health reasons recently. A little problem with the ticker. We're trying to get that all sorted out. My heart, in case y'all are wondering, the possibility it's slipping into AFib, so I'm keeping an eye on that. So I behind on some of my normal stuff, like my Fallout series and Cyberpunk. I got a lot of recordings done. I just got to get it edited and uploaded. I started doing Where Winds Meet, and Arc Raiders is pretty fun, though I don't have a whole lot of time in that. But Fallout, I gotta wait and see. They're going to have a series of updates this month. They're fixing it, the anniversary edition, which broke a lot of mods. And if you follow my series, I use a ton of mods. So hopefully I won't have to start the series over. We'll see what happens with it when all the updates are done this month. But anyway, that's it. That's all I got going. I'm trying to get back into doing some live stream and pre-recordeds to get back up there. That's about it.
All right. And Karrus, what you got going on this week and where people can find you?
This week I have, first off, you can find me at Karrus Game. I have slightly regretfully allowed myself to get pulled into Farming Simulator for the first time in my life by one of my mods who pulled a, hey, why don't you try this out? I have like 11 days in this game. You should give it a try. And me being the sort of like, yeah, I'll try anything. I got it, played it, and I'll probably do a stream of that at some point. Maybe tomorrow or something. Haven't figured that out yet. Next week is probably going to be nothing because obvious reasons. It's holidays. I'm going to be working. I'll be literally out of town. But
same.
No, I am doing twice a month now. I had to up it because there's just so much that I discovered where I have a little series called Indie Labs where I go in and I play 30 minutes of games that I find. I have one stream where I look at games that I find on Steam, and I have one where I look at games that I find on itch.io. And it has been fantastic. I have found some really interesting stuff. And the fact that there is so much, I had to split it into 2 different sections. Hopefully I don't have to put it into 3. But so I think for the current one, I'm going to be streaming probably a couple hours of Farming Simulator where you're going to see me in a tractor mowing or attempting to cut down trees. That's hilarious to watch, by the way. I spent an hour trying to cut down 4 trees. So if you want to see me fail miserably, come watch that.
Karrus, that's not what they meant by farming in video games. I think you might have gotten the wrong message.
Probably.
Yeah.
But here we are.
Do you want a suggestion for an itch.io game that if you haven't already played it? Because I will throw one your way. All right, it's called Number 21 The World. It's it's like LSD Dream Emulator, but on Unity, and it's probably one of my favorite games. I've streamed it a couple times.
LSD 21.
So that's gonna be my suggestion. And seriously, I could go on for hours about like all the games that like you should check out because I'm pretty into this hobby. So if I put in the private chat, you can find me in the Dragon's Lair, which is Lavistro's Discord. So if you guys want to message me at all or something like that, I am there.
Cool.
That's me. I will probably change my nickname so you can actually find me easier. But.
And that being said, because I really need to rush.
Yeah, I know. Sorry, we've kept you.
Yeah. No, it's okay. It's just I gotta keep my son on a strict schedule, and I know he hasn't brushed his teeth yet. But clearly, I will not be having Lavistro's plays tonight because we obviously go on for 4 hours now, which I don't have enough time to start a stream. But if I do stream, y'all will know if you're on my Discord. I will probably try to stream again BioShock tomorrow. Hopefully, I'm knock on wood. Hopefully, I fixed my issues that I've been having. But we'll see because it seems like we haven't had any issues here today, unlike the past few weeks. Other than that, Bo, thanks for coming back. I mean, it's nice to have you back, buddy. And Team Epic, that link I sent you is a permanent link that you're always welcome to come back at any time.
Oh,
Just
okay.
let me know ahead of time.
Sure.
Like, all my guests are always welcome
Anytime.
back. So
sure, anytime. It was really fun just talking and bullshitting with people.
Yeah. It's an Nerd Talk show. But to wrap things up, we will not be having DragonCast. I did talk with Abe. Abe's gonna get you. That guy. I did talk with him. He's okay with it, but I had gotten a phone call before DragonCast that my family was coming over to spend the weekend on Thanksgiving. So,
oh man,
they don't know I'm a VTuber, so I don't want to be rude to my dad and my mom and YouTube when they're here because they're going to come.
Son, what is this?
No, they'll probably figure it out.
No, I don't
know, but they haven't seen me in a long time, and they finally managed to plan a road trip because they live in the East Coast. I live up north near New York, and I live down south in Texas. So, yeah, they're driving down. They're not flying down. They're driving down. So I was like, they're gonna say. I told my dad, like, your dad, he was born in 19. I was like, Dad, you do not have, it's like you're not as fried, Dad. He's like, I can make it. I'm like, when are you gonna be here? Like, we're gonna drive nonstop, and we're gonna be there Saturday morning. And I know my dad. He's a redhead. He is a literal redhead, and he will. If he says he's gonna do it, I've learned never question it. He's gonna do it. So morning does not mean 9 a.m. Morning means about 5 a.m.
Jesus Christ.
And then they're gonna crash, and then they're gonna stay for a weekend or two. I don't know how long. Then they're going to go do the road trip to see the other kids because my dad never learned what a condom was. So I'm the oldest of 7 kids.
Look,
I kid you not.
7
and I'm not
kids?
Mexican. Yeah.
Look. I know what it's like with that. I have 4 siblings, so I know exactly how it is.
Well, I think 4 is average. I think 7's a little extreme, but whatever.
Yeah.
Well, it's 5 of us, and it was 6 actually. But it's like we're Italians, so.
But for everyone else, this is Lavistro, the Dragon of Cyberspace, telling you to play your games your way, reclaim gaming, and as always, happy gaming.
You're still here. What? You thought there'd be a post-credit scene or something? This isn't a Disney movie. Show's over. Go get some sleep. Play a video game. Watch another YouTube video. I gotta take care of the Dragon Wing and possibly get some sleep myself. Goodbye all, and thanks for watching. And happy gaming.